We're getting the stream on. Is it working? Yeah, it's working. Hey. We're getting the stream on. Is it working? Hearing myself twice. How's the quality? Can I go 1080p? Yeah, I can. I fixed my settings. How about that? Nice. Alright. Let's play some League then. What do I start by playing? What do I start by playing? Let's start with Jungle. Let's start with Jungle today. Welcome on YouTube. Hey, what's up? You're first in. Frostbite, what's going on? How are we? Holy crap, so many people got in so quick. How's it going? It's going really well. I'm kind of excited to do some streaming, so right now is 3 p.m, so I reserved from 3 p.m. onwards so people couldn't book coaching sessions, so I would have time to stream. Here we are. I wanted to make sure that I'm doing less coaching and more streaming in general, so alas, I am starting to block out a little bit. I'll probably do the same on Friday. Block out my afternoon starting at about 2 or 3 p.m. and then stream in the evening for 3-4 hours or so, just like today. So congrats, guys. You got in at the very start of a stream that'll probably go for a good while. Hell yeah. Sup, sup. Ah. Should be good. Hey, Samir. What's up, man? But yeah, we'll start off with some jungle today. See how we're doing. I've had a fun few days, actually. I've been looking for some editors to create stream highlight type videos, and I got them all to make, I guess, auditions. And yesterday I went through them all and I picked. So I watched all the submissions, so I got to watch back a game that was edited like 20 different times by 20 different people and see all the different styles and pick 4 of them for a shortlist. And now what I've done is I've passed each of them 2 games of a stream each. They all have different stuff now and they can make a video out of it. And if they're all good, I'll post them all. We'll see. But you guys are about to start getting some cool content, probably starting maybe this week if we're lucky, but probably next week. Just start getting even more Coach Rogue videos. Can you imagine? Surely you're sick of me by now. I've been working on my own videos too. I'll give a bit of an insight. Where are we? This one. This is the next video I'm working on. So usually I like to stay about a week or 2 ahead of schedule, but I went on holidays, so I completely fell behind on my backlog. Why is my editing... Okay. I made a short, and so this is in short format. I need to fix this. I don't know how the hell do I fix this? I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, the preview's as if I'm watching a mobile video, but it's not a mobile video. It's a really good video. It's answering a bunch of League's unanswered questions, and you know something really interesting I found? I gotta fucking fix this. Oh god. Guys, you can tell I'm scuffed. Video pad, how to change preview resolution. Alright, don't mind me guys, I'm just Googling. Right click on the preview. Change preview resolution. Sorry, but that's not an option according to this. What? Oh, the clip preview or sequence preview. Am I completely lost? Guys, I'm completely lost. Ban Shaco, champions for terrorists. We don't like it. Alright. This is just going to be a montage of just me confused. Bro posted the announcement in hashtag general, not hashtag live. Holy shit, I did too. Wait, now that you mention it, there is literally a channel in my Discord for when I go live, and I posted the announcement in general. That's okay. Where are we? Where's live? Okay, so live used to be a channel with a bot that would at everyone whenever I went live. And I used to have that as a thing like 2-3 years ago when I first started streaming. The difference is, when I first started streaming back years ago, I had like 50 people on my Discord. I have 1,000 people now, and I don't think 1,000 people need to be annoyed by a notification 3 times a week saying I'm streaming. So I'm going to get a bot that you can opt in to getting a notification that I'll tag the role every time I'm streaming, so that it's like an opt-in, not like a force it down mid. You're getting a notification no matter what type angle, because I think that's pretty annoying and not nice. Anyway, I'm going to figure this out before next game. I can't be bothered. All right, what do I play? What do I play? Mid Diana. I can play just about anything with these champs. An 80 champion, I mean, I can play anything, actually. Something that goes in is nice. Go in with the boys, but I don't necessarily need to play engage because my team's got all the setup. Ooh, I wanted to play Lee Sin, but they picked Janna. I don't think it's that bad, though. I kind of like champions with a knockback into Vi. Like, picking something that dives is actually really annoying versus all that disengage and long-range champions, so I need to play something with a gap closer. I want to play Jarvan, but I don't want to play Jarvan into Kindred, because then she just ults my ult and I have depression. Jumps out of my cage. Out of my champion pool, I think the best is Viego or Lee, but... Oh, Xin Zhao would be a good pick. Am I inting? I'm inting. Okay, guys, I don't know how to play Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao's a nutty pick here, though. It's insanely good pick. I think I've played 2 games of Xin Zhao in my life. We're going to try it out. We're going to try it out. But the one thing I have faith in is I have lemon water. I don't know how that's going to help me, but I've been on a lemon water fad recently, and so I feel like the power of the nutrients in my body is going to make me better at Xin Zhao. So let's do that. I'm guessing the runes are like this. Here's what you do, guys. I may be a pro coach, but sometimes you admit defeat and you look up the Xin Zhao build online. Ah, approach velocity. Yeah, that checks out. We're going to do that. I take it back. I trust the pro players more than I trust the one tricks. I take it back. Lee Sin, Volley. No, Volibear would be a terrible pick there. Volibear really sucks versus champions who can kite him. And I'm versing 2 long-range EDCs and Janna. I can't play Volley. Volley's really good into meatballs. When you're versing low damage comps with lots of tanks, and you can just take a small amount of damage and spam W on a tank and just infinitely out-heal them, it's like Swain. Terrible this game. When you come back to the land down under, I was in Australia about 2 weeks ago. So probably not for 6 months. Probably not for 6 months. Alright, let's try play some Xin Zhao. Blue Smite because they're all ranged. Here's something really interesting about Xin Zhao, guys. Xin Zhao is a champion that better scales off gold than he does off XP, contrary to a lot of junglers. He just builds longswords, so a bunch of longswords is your power spike, and he has really good items that he builds, and I think his scalings on abilities and such aren't as bad. So he's a really good ganker. From ganks, you can get gold really easily, and with items, you pop off. I think, like, he's one of the better scales of just having items instead of level ups. I don't know if that makes sense. But either way, that's one of the best reasons for why you do a little spam ganking. So I'm going to path top. Not a difficult decision. They have ranged top laner with no TP. So if I don't go there, I'm a terrorist. So I'm going to start bot and path up. Since I'm versing Kindred, I'm probably going to place a ward just to spot her invade. Now, Kindred jumps over walls, so I'm going to place the board like this. So if she jumps the wall, I'll see her. Oh. And then I'm going to head to my blue, which I might be late to. It's close, guys. It's really close. I made it there in time. It's all right. I didn't stress for a second. I actually calculated it. Look. Ah, I'm here early. It's like chilling. And I'll path up in order to gank the hell out of this Varus. Congrats on the streaming gear. Yeah, Logitech hooked me up. Honestly, I think I got the short end of the stick. I think when I'm posting videos that get 100,000 views, I should probably get more than a headset and a mouse. But, you know, Logitech's cool, and I hope we can organize some stuff in the long term, to be honest. They were, out of all the peripheral companies, they're one of my favorites. I've been using their mice specifically for years. Look at me go. Oh, this is close. Not even close. No, my clear might not be totally optimal in Zendao because I don't play a lot of him, but I've seen people play him for years, so I'm sure I can just pick it up and try things. Now, I'm trying to pay attention to where this Varus wards. Oh, Kindred. With a red buff, so I have to flip it now. So she did a smart thing, she split the map. She's got 12 CS and a red buff, which means she took all of my topside camps, so I have to trade that, of course. I'm going to go straight to the red buff, simply because if she trades, if she comes down to defend, I need red buff in order to be strong enough to contest her in fights. So, red buff first, just in case she comes down, I need to be in position to fight. Now, their bot lane's missing, so this is kind of scary. I don't want to get caught in that and lose a bunch of health. So, just going to flash to preserve health so that I don't end up in a sticky spot. Now, if they're in this bush and they come around, I just have to honor them at that point. So I'm going to guess that Kindred is still topside taking top crab, and so I'm going to... Oh, it's a mark, though. I think I have to take the golems, otherwise I'm just missing out on a camp here. Which you can't really afford to do. Now, that's diveable. So I'm eyeballing this dive here. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just finishing the camp. Now, I don't really want to tank it. Got it. And let's see if I can get this crab before he gets here. Woo! I'm fucking dead. Power spike achieved. Wait, can I? Yeah. No, it takes too much time. Can't be bothered. Power spike achieved. Buy a lens. There we go. Alright, give me that crab before he gets there. Hey, still good play, though. Now, I should have time to get this crab. My poor top laner. So, Kindred did a good play splitting the map towards that matchup, since it's the one that required the most attention. And there's genuinely nothing I can do about that. Like, actually nothing I can do about it, since they'll win the fight early. I can't exactly go there to try and defend. Come back! If Janna wants to die, I'll take the kill on Janna. Alright, fair enough. Guys, I'm playing Xin Zhao. Just keep fighting me. I'll take it every day of the week. Yeah, good stuff. What is happening? Alright, this crab's been here for too long, and I think it's actually bad to do dragon here, because I have 5 camps up. He hasn't taken my top jungle, so it is open to getting counter jungled by him. It's actually debatable whether or not I should skip my bot side to go defend my top jungle and then path back down as an idea, since he could run straight to it, but I feel like I'll probably get away with this. I can probably get 2 camps and then run there, and I should be level 5 and he'll be level 4 if he's there, so it's still a little bit crazy for him to try go in. This is a weird game though. You don't usually get this kind of stuff in solo queue except in higher ranks, so... Weird situation to try and learn from. Oh, so he's top. 29 CS, so this should still be up. Now, his bot jungle's up, so what I might do is I might cross into his bot side here. And then go for his bot side jungle. I don't know if my golem's there or not, to be honest. I think they are, but... If I cross into my bot side, I get 3 quadrants and he gets 1. But my top lane is complaining you got split map on. I can't help you there, mate. Sorry. Now, oh, this is an opportunity. Now, Janna's going to base, obviously, and that leaves this guy to be diveable. So that's what we gotta do. We gotta dive him. And I'll go for Dragon now, since my top laner will cry if I don't get Dragon when he's getting 2v1 door game. So I don't get the bot side camps, but surely losing waves and all that is probably worth it. We'll take it. This game you really got to play by ear, honestly. It's a weird one. Alright, no smite, Dragon. This is going to take some time. Alright. I swear to God, if a Janna walks in and starts killing me while I'm halfway through doing this, I'm going to be mad. Because this is taking way too long. Oh, I'm so bored. It's like I'm playing Yuumi. You guys seeing this? 80-second Dragon solo? Alright, we got it. Dragon secured. I gotta get his Raptors. Raptors online. My poor top laner is just absolutely exploding. Don't want to lose that. And I'm guessing he's on Void Grubs, which means the red buff is mine. Give me that. This has been a real weird one with split map. This feels like more like a pro game than anything else. Wait, he didn't? Oh, I can still defend the Void Grubs, actually, since he hasn't taken them yet. I don't think I can, though, because my Rengar's inting and my support is bot lane. So we just have to hard commit to trading sides. I'm going to mute this guy because he's having a mental breakdown. He can keep the pings, though. He can keep the pings. They're allowed. What I'll probably do here is kill my bot side camps. Actually, I have item. I might just insta-recall. And then I can make plays off base. Nice. That's a fast item. So I'm going to buy item, and I can probably speed up gameplay a little bit here, and I can actually think about coming top lane potentially. So top lane's losing, but I feel like I definitely have the solution to that problem. My bot lane will be fine to get the tower by themselves, and I'm a really good counter to killing the Varus as in Zhao, especially with flash up. So I'm going to path towards top, since I should be strong enough to carry any plays and keep this guy's mental preserved. Oh, my bot lane's inting it. You're not allowed to int it, guys. I played the whole game for you. Guys. Inting's not allowed. Always Eclipse first? I think on Xin Zhao, yes. You can build... What's that item called? Sundered Sky first if you want to be a bit tankier. But on Xin Zhao specifically, I think it's just too good an item. You proc the 3 hits so quickly, and damage is more important than tankiness on Xin compared to some other junglers. Alright, let's do some shenanigans. I would love to have gotten level 8 before ganking, but I think I can kill this guy without having level 8, so I'm just going to go for it. Does he have flash? No idea. We'll find out. What is he barriering? Like, what? It wasn't even close, my guy. Why are you using barrier? Okay. I could go in their top side here. I'm a little low on health, but if I manage to get one camp, it's basically a health pack. And I obviously have teammates who can come help me much quicker. Hey, we got it. Now what I'm going to look for a proxy play here. If Kindred leaves, I can proxy kill this guy between towers, and if Kindred stays, I'm here to counter gank. I think Kindred has to come here now. So he should be here any second now. Rengar, walk up. Am I on a ward? They played that too well. I had to have been on a ward. I definitely showed on a ward somewhere. Because that guy waited around the corner, and the Varus obviously came to check it. I was sitting on a ward that whole time. They're 2 gigabrain. Good play, not the good execution. Alright, let's go for a walk. Dragon 50, so my plan here is I just want to farm 2 camps in order to get level 9 before the dragon spawns, and then contest the dragon with a fresh level up. So the value of that level up is pretty enormous. It's going to probably be about 2 kills worth of stats, so I'd like to get that and leverage level 9 over the level 8 Kindred if there's time. So, although this shit happening, I'm just going to focus on having level 9 advantage for the neutral objective fight here. And then I'll go straight into the dragon. I'll take that. Now this is Mark topside. I don't think I really care. My win con this game is just to stack dragons. Bot lane's doing well and I got the first dragon pretty early, so if I just sequence every dragon on spawn, I'll probably be on par for very early dragon soul. So I'm just going to start it. Janus top, so we should have it. Nice. And we'll see what I do after this, but I think my play might be I go in their bot jungle, and I just prevent Jhin pushing our bot wave, and just play between mid and bot. So, Ezreal go bot. Ezreal go bot. Alright, I'm going bot. I don't know why we're 3-manning a lane with no minions in it, so I'm gonna have to do macro for my teammates. We're 3-manning a lane with no minions in it, so I guess I'm playing the side lane role. This is just sad. Guys, what are we doing? This is fucking master tier, guys. Well, while they kill themselves, I'm gonna do actual gameplay. Well, this whole sequence fell apart because my team just wanted to ARAM, I guess. I don't know why we're doing any of that, guys. Come on. It's definitely not advantage play to just run up one lane. I don't need to recall, so I'm gonna be sneaky here. And just see what they do. See if I can catch someone. Got him. Oh, we can turn this with Diana here, for sure. Ah, we can't. We just get the hell out of here. Holy crap. Run! Alright, we got the moves. We got the fancy dodging moves and I'm out. Alright, well what I've learned from this is I'm going to have to intentionally sync up with my team more so than normal because they get left alone for 1 second and they do some crazy stuff. Now, Diana's really fed this game. So here's how you break down the game. We're losing in kills, which means we're down in gold, which means team fights are probably going to be hard. So what you do then is you play through side lane. My strongest member is my side laner. So instead of going through mid lane and transitioning to a side lane, you actually originate the play in the side lane. If we can't win 5v5s, we take smaller scale skirmishes that originate in the side, so think 2v2s and 3v3s, and we transition in. Now, I don't know what the hell I'm watching here. This is kind of just random, but... I don't know, man. Like, the guys have been on the map 10 seconds and they've killed themselves already. So what I want to do is play through side with Diana. If my team will allow me to. So we'll just wait. Once the enemy goes away, I can play through side Diana. So as you're kind of seeing, it's pretty hard to play group fights just because of the score. So once they split up, I'm going to just stick really hard with this Diana, and we'll either fight small fights on the side, and if they don't contest us, I'll fold into mid together with her, and we'll do a double flank with a numbers advantage. So we move through bot lane to start. There might be wards here, it's a bit awkward. And after she gets this next wave, me and her together can fold into mid with a flank while they have someone stuck on the side lane. Ah, I was unlucky, I missed my W barely. That's alright, and now I move mid. They're over-defending bot with 4 people, so we go mid. Don't go bot, that's where the enemies are. Go to where the enemies aren't, where we have numbers advantage. There we go. Getting mid tower for free. And mid-wave's dead, so I can move bot to cover because I don't trust my team, but this sequence should be over and I can probably go back farm. Yeah, so Dyna-based, I don't care what everyone else is doing, I'm just recalling the match. And we'll kill this guy if he tries to be silly here. So again, my play is just to continuously play through side with Dyna, since only with her is it really feasible for us to win fights. But I can probably find this guy here. Yeah, I can. He's being naughty. You're in trouble, Varus. None of that is allowed. Cool. So I'd love to fight this dragon and get it, but we'll see. It's up to Diana if she comes or not. If she doesn't come, it might be impossible, and we might just have to trade onto their top side. So I feel like that's the case. I feel like this dragon is just going to go to them, since Diana's pushing top, which is honestly not even a bad play. And so what I'll do is I'll transition into the top side to cover, and we'll go for 2 towers when they go to dragon. I'm going to skip the Herald, because I feel like... Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'm doing Herald now. My intention wasn't to do Herald, but I guess I'm doing it now. I thought they would go bot side to go to the dragon, but turns out they actually came to cover. But we just charged top here. Like, we're not going to get to dragon in time, and if they want to trade sides of the map when I'm holding Rift Herald... Come. 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 There we go. That's the play we want. So here's no flash. We know that for sure. Alright, well, I really into that, didn't I? Wait, here's ult again? Alright, well, my hands don't work. I didn't realize the boy had ult, but that's alright. We traded tier 2 for dragon. Maybe even a tier 3, we'll see. Alright, this is where we hit them with the Tokyo drift. They never expect this one. They always get confused. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, bot lane tier 2. And we take that one, and we get the 2 side lane towers, and that's 1,500 gold, baby. Money in the bank. Give him a slow and just keep running. Oh yeah, get the flower. Bang. Oh, shit. Worth. Worth all day, baby. Worth all day. We got him. Alright. Almost perfect. Not quite, but almost. So I'm thinking now for items. I'm thinking Death Stance because they've got a lot of physical damage. Yeah, I'm going to build a Death Stance. Might be worth upgrading shoes though. I am just going to upgrade shoes because I think the next fight we take is going to be pretty important with Atacon and Dragon 3. But I'm going to work towards Death Dance. Generally with items, what you do, Sterix is the best all-round item when you're versing mixed damage. If you've built 2 health items, Sterix becomes really good because the shield scales of health, and stacking health is the most efficient way to become tanky against mixed damage. Since they're mainly physical damage based though, I'm just going to build a Death Stance and stack armor, and Silas will be stronger against me, but the rest won't. Now, my whole team killed themselves, so I'm just going to... it is how it is, you know? Now, here's a really important thing. I am going to prioritize pushing top wave over taking camps. Why am I going to do that? Well, because pushing top wave is going to contribute to the macro of the next sequence, right? I'm going to come out and push this top wave, and because I've pushed top wave, someone on the enemy team is going to have to come defend top. And whoever my side there it is that would usually go top is now able to group mid, right? So I now get to fold in, and I know someone on the enemy team needs to go catch that wave, and I can group with my team and look for a play now that they're back on the map here. So, we'll see. This could be the flank of a lifetime, boys. I just need people to come. Now, here we go. I'm going. Alright. What the hell is this guy so tanky for? Alright, that guy's broken. He's 9-3 with a hull breaker. Alright. Well, the boys are inting. God damn it. Gosh darn it. We tried. We tried something. But, my god. There's a slight gap this one. We'll go with it. Alright, where to from here? So since we're really far behind, we're going to have to try some funky stuff. So again, I think the only plays that are going to be winning plays are the ones that involve Diana. When you're behind like this, we only win fights with a numbers advantage, and the only way to get a numbers advantage is to force the enemy to answer side waves. So since no one's alive on my team to push bot, I'm going to push bot. So again, I'm prioritizing waves over camps, because I need to draw enemies to side lane so that we can have a numbers advantage for fights, because we won't win even fights. So I'm just going to push one wave, and then I'm going to fold in here. I might grab one camp on the way just to get level 13, and hopefully when someone goes to answer that, we could try something. We shall see what there is to do. But, yeah, there you go. Silas just showing bot. So if they do something silly here and walk up too far, we have a numbers advantage since I drew Silas to the side lane. Pretty hard, though. We're trying our best. So Silas has probably moved up. He has no TP, though, so we do have a small window here. Holy crap. Alright, that was some rocket science by my Gragas. Do what we can, guys, but we're doing the best we can with what we've got to work with. I think Diana could have... Oh, she has no ult, so she can't fold in to help. It's still winnable. It is definitely still winnable. I'm going to prioritize building longswords here over building cloth armor because I think we lack damage, and if we're going to make a comeback, we need to be able to kill the enemy. So, just going to stack longswords. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, maybe Dino had an angle, though. I'm not sure. We'll see. But either way, we had a very small window that it could have worked if we hit our abilities, but sadly not. This game took a turn. If I played more Xin Zhao, this one could be a win, because I got a good start, but I haven't played a lot of Xin Zhao, so we're learning with the learner plates on with the Xin Zhao gameplay. Now, I don't trust my team, so I'm just going to go group with them. I just want to sync up with Dino. Like, he's playing well, and he's got everything up, so I'm just going to go hang out with my boy. Guys, we got to hit our abilities to win fights. Yeah, look. We're not exactly farming, but... Dude, like, this guy's got to stop. This guy's got to sort his shit out. There we go. Keep flanking, baby. Keep flanking. Please, do damage. Why is Varus so tanky? Why is Varus so fucking tanky? God damn it. My oh my. Ah, well, we got some kills. Drags the game out a bit. Good news is I got early dragons, so we can always just chill. What rank is this? EU West, I think it's like 100 LP master. We're still climbing up, boys. Still climbing up. I haven't really made a push to get higher rank in solo queue since I was playing pro, which is like 3 years ago. So I had this beautiful account sitting in like top 10 challenger with 1500 LP, and then it just fucking decayed and never came back. So the MMR of this account is ridiculously high compared to the rank, but we've got some fucking work to do. All right, Baron's gone. Sad. So we'll just farm some camps. Guys, why am I being pinged as if I can fucking do anything about them being on Baron right now? What do you want me to do? You want me to walk in 1v5? Yeah, like, be there real soon. Wait, what? He's the GOAT! Alright, we push side. He's the fucking GOAT. Holy shit. This guy's the best player. Alright, we have mental edge now, guys. We have full mental edge. We got Baron. That means push waves, play with lanes. So what I'm gonna... Oh, shit! It's the fucking... It's the Donald Trump of the enemy team. Alright, we're gonna fold up. You don't want to play on 3 lanes with Baron if the enemy's on the map. You want to fold up and play on 2. So... Gonna move up. Oh. This is awkward. There we go. And we fold up and play 2. Never play 3 lanes with Baron buff. You only need 2 because you outpush them in those 2 lanes compared to their third. So they can't send anyone to push bot lane right now. Otherwise, we'd break their base. So Rengar going bot, huge mistake. We don't need to go bot. We can just run it up topside fully. So I don't know why this is the moment to do blue buff when we're in their base, but apparently it is. We'll go with it. This play I'm not a fan of. Why are we flash ulting into the enemy base? I'll never know, but I'm going to keep my Baron buff instead of wasting it like that, because that is an interesting decision by all metrics. And what I want to do here is I just want to keep this top wave chaperoned into their base. I'm intentionally going to deploy to the lane we took the inhib in order to speed up the rate in which super minions get pushed onto their nexus. And then from there, once I have waves pushed into their base, I can fold down for dragon afterwards. Right? I actually did some experimenting for a video. It takes 1.5 minutes for a minion wave to push from neutral into the nexus tower, even with super minions. Way too long. So you always want to help the wave move forward. So it's really good to deploy people back to the lane where you took it, just to move those waves up. So let's keep it at hand. I think one more might be a little bit too far. We'll see. I might just jab it with a W and then move to dragon. But no point getting to dragon until Diana's there anyway. So we'll just speed that in. Alright, can't push anymore, so we'll fold in. So this is a no TP Varus who's now stuck top lane. We got a window here, boys. We got a window. Before Varus gets here, where we can do some stuff. Get in there, Gragas. This is your moment. Alright, I'm inting. I'm hard inting. I did such good macro and I inted. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, shit. Ah. Alright, I inted, guys. It was such good macro. We had a 4v5. I just went in 3 seconds too fast and threw the whole fucking thing. Hey, it was good logic, though. Ah, damn. Yeah, the game's still dragging out, though. What phone do I use? Google Pixel something. 6A or something? 7A? 6A? Something? I don't know, man. I'm not a phone guy. But I'm not a fan of the Apples. I'm a fan of the Googles. But hey, this Diana's kind of the GOAT. If I just play around him, we win. And that was my problem in that fight, is I went in and soaked all their cooldowns, and if Diana was there, she would have capitalized, but she was just 5 seconds further. Oh man, not again. Alright. Good try, guys. Well. Holy shit, we're still going. I'm just gonna chill out, guys. Like, I don't know what's going on. I just want to wait for Diana. I'm just gonna go hang out with my boy. He can carry me this game. Sometimes you just gotta admit, you just gotta know who wears the pants on the team. And today it's Diana. He wears the pants, not me! Nice! We take those. We take those. I don't wear the pants. He does. That's my man. I'm just going to push this next bot wave since he's not here to push it, so someone's got to do it. It's honest work. There we go. And we'll fold up. So we shouldn't have to answer this bot wave until after the Baron's finished, so we can fold up, and what we want to do now is stagger deaths. So they got 2 dead. If we can fight and kill another one during that timer, we can start staggering their deaths together until the Baron spawns so that we have a 4v5 for the Baron spawn. Now, there's a mid wave to take, so I guess it's just mine. Thank you. And we just want to look for a fight. Any means necessary right now. Stagger their deaths. How mad would you be if you had 2 people dead and your team engaged, right? Alright. That's awkward. Now, someone would question jungler using smite for a gromp when Baron's up in 5 seconds. Yeah. That's it. End of sentence. Holy shit. Okay, this guy's the best player in the universe or what? I thought I had my Q knock up still, but didn't quite get it. What a battle. What an absolute battle we're having. Holy crap. If you're a human instead of a wallaby, what would your username be? I would be Rogue the Kangaroo. First time I came to Europe, my name was Rogue the Kangaroo. And then I went back home for a year. And then I came back to Europe and I made my name Rogue the Wallaby. And if I ever go back and come back, I'll become Rogue the Koala. Or like the Dingo or something. Too many Aussie animals you can always bounce off of. Which is fun. Is it worth building Black Cleaver here? Probably not. A lot of the time it's worth building Armor Pen just because the enemy has high levels and they get a lot of armor from level ups. But most of the damage is just Diana doing magic damage and they don't have any tanks, so we'll see. By the way, I'm just going to keep playing off Diana. Anytime me and Diana are hitting the same target, they kind of just get destroyed. And I think what I should do is I should just go in before her and just tank damage. Just like fly in, tank skill shots, pop ult, tank more. And then if they use cooldowns on me, she can always swoop in at the end and just clean up really easily. So what I do looks a little bit int. It's probably still good as long as Diana's on the screen. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. What? He's actually the GOAT. Okay, but he's the GOAT. What? You got a 5-man. What a beast. Alright. Holy crap, dude. This guy should be the one streaming and making YouTube videos, not me. What the hell? What an absolute legend he is. I got items, so I'm going to reset. What I'm going to try to do is reset fast so I beat the enemy death timers out of base. And then because I get out of base, before my teammates and the opponents, I'm going to go top. It's the least pushed out lane, so it's the one that needs to be pushed out the most and has the most farm in it. And I should be able to push out 2 top waves. No threat the enemy picks me because they're dead, and no threat my teammates die because they're all in base. So this way, I can prep the map for the sequence. So I can already begin the sequence with the side wave pushed out, and then join my team after pushing it out, and the enemy will have a wave really close to their base, which we can obviously use for some cool stuff. So again, prioritizing waves over camps in these kind of late game scenarios. And now I can fully move in with that wave, and they might show someone on that side wave, and then we'll have a numbers advantage for a fight. I'm just going to ult so I don't lose my whole health bar. Just trade ults, it's fine. Alright, what the fuck? Alright, dude. My guy's just inting. Like, speedrun inting. I'm just gonna hang out with Diana. Holy shit, dude. This guy is doing work. Now, I really need my ult, otherwise I just kind of get one shot if I ever go in. How broken's Zonya, by the way? I don't know about engaging there when it's 4v5 and they kind of have to figure out how to end the game. I don't think I personally would have engaged there. I would always want to go in before my Diana, but I didn't want to go in at all. But the Lord has spoken. He has decreed it's time to go in, therefore we go in. It's probably a good item to build. Fuck it. I'll let the recommend items tell me what to do. Now, you guys gotta defend the towers, you know? Come on, guys. You got this. You got to pull your weight. I spent the whole game ganking bot, and then you went 3 and 4. So you've got to start doing something. If you've ever done something in your life, make it right now. Okay, I don't know about the Ezreal Q going sideways. We'll take it. Oh, we'll take it. They saved the game. We'll take it, boys. Oh, so close. Hey, we'll take it. It's better than nothing. This has just turned into a goddamn fiesta. My oh my. Alright, so this has hit a point where the game's so late that macro doesn't exist anymore. The only macro that exists is killing 3 enemies so that you can run up mid and end. Well, fuck, I have to go in now, don't I? I don't want to be going in, but it's fucking doomed. Alright, Diana run up mid and killed herself, but she's allowed to it. She carried all game. God damn. God dang it. Well, they probably get this one, because these guys probably aren't going to carry again. We'll see. We'll see. Can they do it? No. I'm going to buy an elixir. Probably better to get Wrath, just because I will heal a lot just off hitting the enemy. Finally, the game didn't end, though. Oh, I'm scared. Don't do it. He has his Anya. Oh. Oh. What did I say? What did I say, boys? I said it, didn't I? I said it. I said don't do it, he has his Anya. And they just fucking did it anyway. God damn it. God damn, I hate losing my ult. Well, they can do Baron pretty easily, so I feel like we just go to whatever neutral objective they go to. I think Dragon's better. Like, guys, just come to Dragon. Like, whichever team starts Baron loses. That guy might be soloing it anyway. Pull it out to make it harder. This way, if you pull it out, they can't ward over the wall to see the dragon. So from this angle, a ward over the wall won't see the dragon's health, which is going to make it harder to steal, right? Just fucking hit it, please. Holy crap, that guy did more damage with his burst than what my smite does. Alright, really good Dragon Soul for us with our champions. With pop ult, we get move speed, which is going to be super good for us. Now, I don't know if now's the greatest time to be recalling Gragas, but to each their own. If you think it's a good time to get a recall in, then it's a good time to get the recall in, bud. Good for you. Okay. Let's walk up. Come on. We see them. We see what they want. I need to play off Diana here, who didn't come, so we don't kill ourselves. We play off the Diana. Now, they might come through this corridor, so I'm going to play Fog of War here, just in case. And if I can get a health pack off a camp, it's really nice. There we go, this will give some health back before the fight. And this could be a good angle. Just need the boys with me, and I will happily int in. Where's the boys? There's the Rengar. Oh, it's really hard to be the guy to engage here. But I want to hold the flank angle, because my job is basically to go into their backline and just pop ult and take a crap ton of damage. So that Diana can get in there. Now, if they go for the next tower, we might be able to get this flank in. I'm kind of being blocked, but... Janna Kindred combo is kind of just broken. Kindred keeps everyone alive, and then Janna just insta-heals them all to full health after the ult ends. Shit. That might be it, boys. What a banger of a game, though. Alright, it's a save the KDA angle. Or is it? Can I... Yeah, I can't do shit. Alright. It's a save the KDA angle. Interesting one. As I said, if I'm better at Xin Zhao, we win that, but I'm not good at Xin Zhao. That's like my third ever game of it. Good start, though. A lot of inting from the boys, but yeah, I did basically no damage, which is usually a sign that I don't know what the hell I'm doing on the champ. So, alright, no more blind pigs in Zhao on stream. It was a good pick for it, though. Very good. Hi, bro, love the shorts, always so informative. You know what's really fun? I didn't make shorts for about 2 years. I just focused on long-form content, and then I was like, alright, what I'll do is I'll just get an editor and I'll pay them to condense my coaching sessions into shorts, and I'll just post one a day. And apparently that popped off. Like, my shorts were doing an average of like 1 to 2k views per short. Every once in a while it would pop off and do 200k. But at the moment, they've got a baseline of like 10 to 20k views per short, which what's really interesting is if you look at the view metrics of my channel, about 40% of my viewers only watch YouTube and like long form videos, and only 40% only watch shorts, and then 20% watches both. It's really interesting stats. And like I was kind of mind blown when I realized, like, in my mind, my viewers watch they just watch all the long form videos. But no, like half my audience only watches shorts. So I guess there's shorts people in here. So I guess I like probably put more effort into personalizing some videos for shorts, maybe even up it to 2 videos a day, since they're kind of doing quite well. So yeah. So you lowered your chances of winning by saving KDA. You know, I get what your logic is, but it was impossible for me to do anything. My chance of winning if I go in is 0%, so I may as well not go in. Nice. 20 death, Rengar top. Yep. How important is champ mastery versus game knowledge? Loaded question, because holy fuck, how do you answer that? But what I always say is, like, how... Hey, check that out. Wait, what? Is that the Rengar? He sabotaged our team by dying like 14 times on Rengar. Hold up, is that the Rengar? Rogue the Wallaby. No way did my Rengar get issued a warning because he died so many times. Rapunzel. A Gurren? Wait, the Gragas? The Gragas was sabotaging his team, and so I got back 14 LP. What? I'll take it. I'll take the LP back. Thank you. No, how did my Rengar die, what was it, like 20 times? But Gragas was the griefer. And now, like, I watched Gragas play. He was missing a lot of stuff, but he was trying his hardest. He just was missing everything. But the guy... What? How did he get the ban? Alright. I don't know what your system's doing there, right? How does that happen? I'll never understand. I'll never understand. Wait, refresh, update. My god. So look at that. That's a piece of art. Wait, my top laner died 20 times and my support died 18 times. That is numbers, but I guess his score is better. Well, I mean, it's even. They have the same KDA. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll get 14 more LP as well. Can you imagine if I lose the game and I get 2 penalties that refunds LP and I gain LP for losing? That would be stocks. That would be goddamn stonks for days. Oh, guys, alright. I don't want to get everyone excited. We're all gonna get excited when we see this. It's a Lee Sin game. I'm looking at our champs. We have good setup. And it's looking like a Lee Sin game. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. Lee Sin it is. Nice. That's what you want when you're drafting, guys. I made a video all about this. It's all about pairs. It's all about combos. So the most important combo in pro play is jungle support, right? When you're contesting anything, when you're fighting 3v3 mid, when you're trying to get vision in the jungle, when you're moving from lane to lane, who is always together? Jungle support. So something you'll never see is you'll never see Lulu Karthus, because Karthus doesn't want attack speed, right? But Leona Lee Sin is great, because the thing I lack is I lack reliable crowd control, and I need a way to easily hit my Q. She gives me that. Then we think about mid lane. In order to gank mid lane, I need crowd control. Syndra has crowd control, and I can finish off the kill and get a nice one. The only place that's lacking in a synergy is top lane. Lee Sin, Aatrox, there's nothing special about that. It doesn't mean I can never go there, it just means that it's probably not going to be in my interest to try gank for that lane, because he has no setup. So, without knowing anything, just by looking at my teammates, I'm probably going to path bot side, just because they have more setup. So, what are we? Blue side? We're starting blue buff. Hell yeah. Alright, we've got one guy in chat who is cancelling his queue in order to play, and we've got another guy in chat who is FFing his game to watch me play. So, who is more dedicated? Maybe we need a poll. 100% the guy who FF'd. You're a real one. How do I track enemy jungle? Well, the way I track is very interesting. I track by using the game clock, right? So the easy way is that you just look at where your jungler is on the map, and then you just apply the same logic to where their jungler is. So if your jungler is starting his 4th camp, their jungler is starting his 4th camp. Unless one of the junglers is really bad. So the easy way to do it is by doing that, but the harder way to do it is by using the game clock. So, you know, if you simply have the timer memorized, you know where they are, but the easy timers that stand out is 2:30, you finish 3 camps, and cross mid. You'll see it. I'll walk across this line at exactly 2:30. And then you finish a full clear just before 3:30 and a ganking at 3:30 for full clear ganks. So you can obviously deduct from that if it's 3:15, the guy's on his 6th camp, which would be Golem or Gromp, depending where he started, right? But we're going to path down, play for our bot lane, because they've got more setup for me, and we can try some shenanigans. There we go. So I always like to smite early, because Lee Sin's Q does % missing health damage. Lower health the blue buff is, the more damage my Q does. Smite makes it low health. Stonks. Very smart, right? And we'll just keep whacking away at it. And then we'll pull it over as far as we can to be gangster. Get to work. Alright guys, these memes in the chat are fucking great. I'm glad all the extreme lengths we're going through in order to watch my stream. Thank you all so much for the support. Oh my god. Alright, it's time for some puppers. Oh no! Catastrophe. I hit the small one. Alright. Whose coach is this anyway, by the way? What kind of coach would do that? To be honest, I think it's better if I go E. Level 2. I think I lose a little bit more health, but the clear is just faster. So I think it's worth doing these days, because it's not really hard to clear jungle camps, so I should probably start doing E level 2 for a faster clear. Less healthy, but faster. Now, no idea where Nocturne's pathing, because my Syndra warded here instead of the actual Raptor camp, so PSA, please ward the Raptor camp mid laners. Now, is it worth skipping camps? Probably not. It's gankable, but I wouldn't bet my life savings on that gank, and if I go for that gank, I'll be at a level deficit when it comes time to fight for the Scuttle Crab. Which we don't want. We don't want that, guys. Alright. Go in, team. Go in before I show. Go in. There we go. Good man. Get the striker. I really just jacked that kill, didn't I? We take those. Now, this crab might be gone, because if Nocturne started here, it will be... Wait, his guy's inting. Hey, we take this. I think that's worth, because I said so. Nice! Stonks. And we can buy damage. I trust my ability to carry, therefore, I will suicide and trade kill, because I will utilize the gold better than him, because I trust myself. Alright, so Nocturne showed top side. That means he pathed bot to top, so he's actually mirrored the opposite way to me. So he will reset and go back to his bot side now. If he doesn't, he has no items, and I will just kill him here. But I can gank here. I'm actually only 5 seconds late to my camp, so it's not costing me too much. And I know Nocturne can't counter because he hasn't recalled. Alright, let's try this gank. Alright, we take those as well. 3-0. Where are all your kills, teammates? Where did the kills go? Yeah, they're all mine, baby. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to path down and just play for this dragon and try and get dragon before Void Grub spawns, so I don't have to choose between the two. And if Nocturne's pathing top, it should be easy to get dragon. Full clear montage, baby. Let's go. Bop. Bop. Bop, bop. Bop. Oh, it happened again. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Let's take this. Bop, bop, bop. Now, Nocturne's mirrored to me, so he would be on his wolves walking across mid right now. Since I know he's slower on the clear to me, since I reset first. And I'm just going to take dragon here while their bot lane's dead. I could gank mid, but I don't really give a shit. I got shit to do, baby. Now, it's not really likely that Nocturne will be here. I'm going to smite this because my second smite will be up in time by the time it gets low anyway. And it'll just speed me up to do double smite on the dragon. And with the XP from this... Oh, what the fuck? Surprise Pikachu. You can't have Smite Elysian, buddy. It's not possible. Unless you're playing Nunu. Oh, this is awkward. Shut down? Hey, we take those. Alright. Interesting. So, he turned around and didn't do his golems? Okay. We got it anyway. Don't worry about it, guys. Alright. Now, my goal here is to leverage the XP lead I have. I know I'm farming faster. And I got Dragon XP, which is nice. So, I'm just going to focus on farming camps, and I'm going to try and out-level him by the time the Void Grubs spawn. I'm winning on both sides, so I can kind of play everywhere at this point. There we go. He still hasn't reset after that clear, which is interesting. No ganking mid, the guy has no health. So, we'll move up and farm camps. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this level up before the objective spawns. Probably not. But I'll just farm until I see something to do. Syndra, but you're going to have to take a recall. I can't do Void Grubs if you've got no health or mana. You know what? I can kill this guy. I can ward hop behind him and kick him in. And if he ults me, I'll be sad, but he's 0-3, so, you know, who cares? I'll just kill him. That's his W, so he can't win fights anymore. Yeah, I saw him use W, so can always win those. And that'll cascade his death into the Void Grubs. Now, I'm going to try and be off vision while I do this, because there is a level 6 Nocturne, but the only problem is, there's TF Nocturne. Oh, gonna need some help here, guys. Syndra, I know you have no health, bud, but can you help a brother out? Guys? Yeah. Oh, this is awkward. Oh! Soraka's top. Good job. Good job, Aatrox. Me and you, bud. We're going to the moon. Me and you, bud. What an absolute beast. You know, one mid laner, bases 1 minute before Void Grubber spawn. Second solo laner, complains that he has no mana when Void Grubs spawn. If only there was a solution. If only. If only. My oh my. Alright, well they have no ults, so they're not coming. What I'm going to do after this is do nothing but hit camps for a very long time. Because I've got 5 jungle camps up. And so there's a huge amount of opportunity cost if I was to try gank right now. Any gank I do runs the risk of failing, and I could have better used that time to farm up to 5 camps. So what you're probably going to see me do is I'm just going to farm till level 8. Right now I'm about to hit 7, but I want to try farm to level 8 before I make any plays, and I'll probably make plays on bot lane since they're the most fed. So it's another full clear montage. Alright, well, interrupting the full clear montage. If mid lane's left open, there's extra farm to be had, baby. Now, I could hit this tower and get some turret plates. It might be worth doing just to break the tower. Now, if it was a cannon wave, I would actually hit that turret because I would get way more turret damage, but since it's only 6 minions, I wouldn't actually get that much damage. So I think I would get more golden XP by clearing camps than I would by hitting that tower. So we're just going to clear. Now, I'm going to try B mid for this arrival of this minion wave so I can contest it with my bot lane. So I'm going to farm camps in line with wave arrival. So I'm going to have time for red and I'll still be kind of in time. But if I was to take golems, I'd be too late for that wave. So we move into mid now in order to contest the mid wave since it's the last wave before neutral. Now, contest wave, contest wave, contest wave, contest wave. Contest wave. There we go. Now we got the wave. Now we go to the neutrals, boys. That's how you do macro. What the fuck is my team doing? They're insane. They're so good. Kill this goddamn thing. And then I'm probably going to cover bot since I've got no one mid. They're obviously not going to get killed if there's no one there. The only place action can happen on the map is bot lane, since that's the only place I have teammates, so that's where I'm going, baby. I'm actually going to hit this... Okay, I'm not going to hit this turret. I wanted to hit it for plates, but apparently Leona wants to hit it for plates. So, I guess I'll just sit in a bush instead. Thanks for the leash. Why am I? And... I can always get out if they Nocturne ult. I'm not too scared. I'm just going to hold my W here. Nocturne's here. And he can counter if I go in here. Oh, he's D. No idea why he just E'd in order to kill minions. What the hell? But if you want to use E on minions, I'll take it. And we can just fight now that we have numbers advantage. Come here, Nocturne. What are you doing, bud? Oh, he's the best player in the world. Oh, it's like a montage, baby. It's like a montage. Look at that. Now I move bot and take bot tower. You always want to fan out after winning a play in order to maximize the reward you get. The best way to maximize is to push as many lanes as possible. And if we do this right, we might just get 2 towers. Ah, there's a Mordekaiser. Sad. Alright. Time to recall then. If you can't get any more, you recall. That way, you're faster out of base on next sequence. Makes your next sequence easier when you get out fast. So, I was wondering what to itemize, but they don't have any fucking damage. Oh, we'll just buy that. I don't think it really matters. Nice. Alright. So, what I'm probably going to look to do now, I'm going to take one camp and go for a fast burn to top side. So, I want to play with this wave mid and this wave top. Since I have teammates in both lanes who are available to make a play on. So, we can take this wave and then transition into Aatrox's top wave. And my Leona's kind of smurfing it. We can keep going, boys. Alright, we take those. I think we beat them with a pure gold lead there. I wouldn't say my play was the best, but the kick was nice, so we'll take that. But that was a gold lead play for sure. Can we get tier 2? Yeah, we can get it. We can hit it for a while. They can't defend in all these places, and we avoid grubs, so... Alright, never mind, we can't get it. Not quite exactly. So I'm going to try and take his bot camps as a way to get health back, and just because it's fun. You know, it's like mental torture for the enemy jungler when he watches you cross to his walls. He knows what's happening. And should have time for one more camp before this bot wave arrives. They're showing 2 top. They're about to have to show 1 mid. We can dive bot. There you go. So they're showing 3 top side. We can easily... GG. Can I ward up? I can't. It doesn't work. GG. Well, that was a fast one. Apparently, when I pick Lee Sin, I win. My Lee Sin stats must be really good. They must be very good. Oh yeah, we take those. What are my Lee Sin stats? I'll have to look them up. How about we mix it up, guys? How about we play a game of support? I play more so jungle, but I'm sure that there's some people out there who would like to see some support gameplay because they're sick of the jungle gameplay. It's too unrealistic. Where are the minions? I will show you where the minions are. Hell yeah. And I can read chat again, guys, so you can ask all your questions in the world. I can actually be responsive again, which is good. How do you escape plat as an ADC? Bro. Like, there's a lot of ways to answer that. Generally, do more damage than the other guy. What I always say is, like, the biggest thing is if you just consistently outperform your counterpart slightly, you will go up given time. Think of it like you're just playing the house edges, the casino, you know? If you slightly better than the guy every time, you're rocking like a 53% chance to win. You just got to keep pumping games at that point, right? But I think the best way to escape plat is just go to Coach Rogue's YouTube channel and just watch everything. Hell yeah, that's the good way to do it. Good short content. You know about my short content is it is all content that is pulled off my Patreon. So on my Patreon, I upload session recordings. Where are we? I upload the full session recordings of my best coaching sessions. And the shorts are just extracts taken from those session recordings. So if you ever have a video or a short that you like, you can always go onto the Patreon and see the full thing. Yeah, I have collections. There's a ton of stuff in here. There's, you know, support 153, ADC 126. You know, there's 150 replays for each role. There's a lot of good stuff on there. So if you ever want it, go check it out. It's pretty fun. I guess I should probably put a link for people who might actually want it though. Look at me, I'm selling out right now like a beast. There you go. All right, I'm support. So what do I play? Well, I ban Janna because it tilts me. I play engage supports and I hate Janna. Feels special now making it into a shot. Hey, it's Desi. What's up, man? It is always fun. I always get comments of people who show up in a video and all their friends comment and things. Is Jack Show 3rd ever viable to have both resistances or nah? I mean, it's more viable on champions that gain armor and magic resist from existing. So a good example is Nasus, right? Nasus gains armor and magic resist by pressing R. So if you then add on top Jack Show, it kind of pops the fuck off. So it's really good for those type champions. It's more important, grubs or first dragon. I think if you're smurfing, grubs. If you're in a high elo and can play perfectly, grubs. If you're the average player, dragon. I'll explain that more in a sec, but what do I play? What do I play into Karma? You know what would be fun to play, guys? Blitzcrank. Let's do it. You gotta keep the people happy with some Blitzcrank gaming. Maybe not my ADC, though. ADCs don't usually like Blitzcrank gaming, but this one will when he sees the hooks that I hit. He'll love it. Nice. Yeah, so I think if you look at win rate stats, First Dragon has a way higher win rate stat than getting grubs. And I think that in lower elos, games average a longer game time, which means more likely the game comes down to a Dragon Soul. So in lower ranks, Dragon is good, but you also can't fuck up having a Dragon. You know, you can be 5k gold ahead, but if you're in bronze, people will throw it. But if you have 3 dragons, they can't take that away. You can't throw having 3 dragons. So I've had a lot of students in like mid to low range ranks who I tell as a jungler to put a really high emphasis on just getting dragons early on and stacking them. And they always climb. Like, it's not always the thing to do. If I was to smurf in a low rank, I would take Void Grubs, because with Void Grubs, if you can execute a good play, or if you have good macro knowledge and you can get into a situation with a tower in front of you, you can take the tower. And if you take the tower, you get gold. And if you get gold and you play well, you can carry. So I think of Void Grubs as a really good individual win con, while especially for people who are confident in themselves. And Dragons is just a really good all-round win con for just like general situations, especially if you don't have that level of confidence, right? I just realized I took scaling hell instead of flat. I'm trolling, so we gotta fix that up. Why do you have Void Staff picture on your desktop? Because I edit videos, and in those videos go pictures. And so I have to download the pictures and then add it to the video. And so the video I'm making right now, it's League's biggest questions that you would never know the answer to, or something. I don't know, I'll make it something like that. So one of the questions is, at what point does building Flat Magic Pen become less valuable than building Bascent Magic Pen? Right? What like numerical value is a Void Staff better than a Shadow Flame? Because Bascent Magic Pen will do more than the Flat Pen. So I'm sure if you look on my desktop for long enough, you'll also see a pair of Sorcerer Shoes, because they give Flat Pen, right? It all goes for videos. How long would it take for you to get Challenger? Depends on the server. I have no idea. If you put me on OS, like 3 or 4 days if I really cared, because the Challenger threshold is much lower. But on EUS, it takes time. Like, I think if I put my head down for a month, I could do it. I don't know if I care that much to play. Like, I have a, you know, here's all I'll say, right? You care about solo queue and you care about your rank until the day you have a screenshot that looks like this. When you get this screenshot, you don't care about your rank anymore. Why do you think I don't get tilted when I play solo queue? I don't care if my mid laner ints and loses the game for me. Like, why would I care? I've done it all. Which sounds really cocky, and I hate saying that, but it's like, I had a huge difference in my mentality where I was playing pro for years, and so I was playing solo queue for 15 hours a day and spamming games, and I cared about solo queue. And then one day I hit rank 1, and the only thing I cared about in solo queue was, like, I just cared about solo queue for practice. So if I lost a game, it didn't matter. I still got to practice laning phase, right? That alright. We're invading. I'm playing Blitzcrank. It's a little bit obvious, don't you think? But fuck it, you know? Like, it wasn't me who called it, so I can blame someone else if it goes wrong. That's how it works, right? It's always about who you blame. But I don't want to walk anymore. I'm just going to do that, and then we're just going to leave. I'm playing Blitzcrank. They're obviously stacking a bush. Akali didn't get the memo, though. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. They're fucking stacking the bush, Akali. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're fucking dead. Oh, he lived. Alright. So here's how this lane goes. This lane, fucking sucks. It sucks early. It is, like, unplayably bad early game. Because we get pushed in, and they can poke us, and we don't have enough damage to kill them, especially level 1. If I hook them level 1, we probably lose the trade anyway. So our goal, if we can, is to just conserve health. If we can get push, it is very good, right? If we have a push advantage, they can't hit poke, and they have to focus on hitting minions rather than poking us. So we should be hitting creeps, and what that will do is get us through the early levels without losing health. So now that we're ahead by 3 minions, it's hard for them to hit Qs, and they can't exactly walk up and throw Karma Qs at me anymore because we have the bigger wave. So this will get us to about level 2.5 completely for free before we take literally any damage. So this is not how this matchup should look at all. So really good from us, really bad from them. And we'll walk up here since we have level 2. And I can zone this couple minions maybe. Now here's an important thing. I'm going to hold hook during the melees to make them sweat. And when they go for the caster minions, that's when you try to hit hook. Right? They have to walk up much further to get casters than they do melees. And you can get a way better sense for how they dodge if you wait. So that's how we hit that hook. I'm going to block here. There we go. Now if we can take back push, it's nice, again, so that they're focused on minions instead of us. And we also know their jungler's pathing topside now. So actually, it's probably good to give push, because Echo's going topside and Lee's pathing down. So there's no real downside to giving push now, since all it does is make them gankable, and they can't play aggressive just based on the fact that Lee's here anyway. Now, 3 minions to get level 3, so what I might do is I actually might play to get level 3 first, and then send it off that. There we go, that's the kill, and I'll block for Qs here. Block for Qs, block for Qs, block for Qs. There we go. And that's really, really good for us. Now that should be in enough. That's in enough. Wait, Triss, where are you going, bud? Triss, what are you doing? The wave went in. The cannon was tanking tower. You can just recall, man. You didn't need to push it all the way in. So she kind of entered, but oh well, well played. He's got that covered. I don't think I am going to contribute anything to that, so we'll buy boots, pink ward refillable, and I'm going to head mid here. Actually, I'm going to head mid since this wave is coming in, but I'm going to aim to get back here in order to get XP. Oh, they use Nico TP, so that's big. So I'm going to take timers here, 820 sup, and ADC will be less than that because he has Cosmic Insight runes, so he'd be 845 or so. I want to get back in time for that XP, but honestly, this is so gankable. This guy can't do anything with the wave set he has, so I'm losing a ton of XP here, but it's making the game unplayable for their mid laner, so I'm happy to just hang out. Oh, let's do it. Oh, I'm creep locked to hell. Karma has no sums. Why did I do that? Wait, I'm baiting them. They used everything on me. Go team. Oh, is it winnable? It's not. Maybe questionable hook, but it's fine. My mid laner's calling FF, so he's getting the full mute. That's how that works. Oh, I missed time 920 instead of 820? Did I? Oh, I did. You're not wrong. You saved me. And that should be 745. Holy shit, Twitch chat saving me on the flash timer front. Thanks, guys. Now, when I re-enter lane here, I'm going to re-enter off vision. No need to tell them I'm here for no reason. And I can try and trade hook for Ezreal's E in order to trade mana. Just to get him to run out of mana a bit. So, yep, totally hit that. Well, got his E in the end. Don't know about this though. This got out of hand very quickly. I got out of hand very quickly indeed. And Akali's only level 5, but she's pretending to be level 6. She's cosplaying it. Alright. Well, we just got to wait for Lee to come. Echo's got to farm back to top side. Lee's coming down, so let's just wait for Lee. Yeah, we just chill. This wave's coming in. And when Lee gets here, they will be very sad. No sums. Great typing from me. There we go. We got the better target. Wait, what? He can't be here? What is he doing? Wait, is he just not farming? I'm so confused. He has a whole topside jungle up. Why is he here? Alright, time to recall. I don't contribute anything to this anymore, so I'm going to play for speed on next sequence while the boys wrap that one up. And I'm comparing my timer to Karma's death timer. So she just spawned at the same time as me walking out, so we should make contact at exactly the same point in the river. So I'm going to sprint straight here. I think with move speed from my W, I might get there slightly quicker. But I should butt into her. Maybe I get here a second faster because of W move speed. And I might be able to get a hook on her. So here she is. Here she is. Look here. Yeah. No sums, no sums, no sums. Bop. I probably should have thrown hook quicker. Oopsie. That's alright. Since Karma's mid, I can look down here. I don't think there's much to do here, though. I just want to get XP. XP is really important for me. Otherwise, I don't become tanky, so let's get this level 5. Now, what are the sum situation? We see Echo topside. Now I want to clear this ward. You do that, my boy. Clear it. Now, they don't have a sweeper, so I don't really care about placing a ward right in front of them. What's he going to do about it? You have no sweeper, mate. And I just want to get the XP from this wave, and then I'm going to go for a big roam. Take Dragon, maybe even take Void Grubs if it comes to it. Now, any trades right now is probably good. Here we go, look here. Let's flash. That trade's always going to be worth it for me, because I like volatility, and... Oh, this is dicey that Nico's here. Ah, this is bad, boys. They made too good of a play. Alright, I had nothing to base for. Ah, this is awkward. Get off him. Get off him. It just so feels bad, man, for Lee. Yeah, we get XP, try to get level 6. I could try something here. They don't have Karma Flash. Sad thing is Echo's here, but I doubt that he'll be hovering bot since it doesn't look too enticing. Now, they don't know I'm here. They definitely would think I'm recalled by now. So I'm just gonna keep playing this one out on the long con. Guys, patience. Patience, Grasshopper. Patience. Always be patient. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a diversion. Alright, this is bad. Oh, God. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Well, I don't know if that was worth it for him, because he lost a lot from that. So, I'm not too sad with that outcome. Please go away. Thank you. Alright, run fast shoes. What do I build? Locket. Locket's going to be really good because I can just use Locket anytime Nico ults and it will block 1.5k damage. Easy. Now, I can roam fully to the other side of the map here because Triss should be able to kill a wave pretty easily. Nico's going to base, Triss will kill the wave for free, and so I get a big old roam timer here. Yeah, there's Karma. Figures should do the same. I'm coming, boys. I was busy dying, so that's why I'm late. No flash. No flash. Get him, boys. I'm behind him. I'm behind him. I'm going to hold this wave so that my team doesn't have to push as many minions in order to get the wave in for a dive. And yeah, come here, boy. Ah, he's got the... Yeah, why did you do that, mate? Why did you do that? Why did you walk into me and die? Oh, well. Alright, well, I need to base before I do anything, so that means I'm going to dump all of my vision before I base. Oh, that's sus. Why is there a minion there? Why is there a minion? What is this about? No way. What? What? My top laner mind-controlled me. He was so stupid, he made me stupid. How is this possible? Alright. Imagine how contagious that could be in order for me to contract that. Oh boy, oh boy. Alrighty. Well played, sir. Alright, let's go set up around Dragon. Karma put one ward there, I just watched it appear from her inventory. Now, in order to get in, we don't face check, we contest through mid. So instead of face checking, you get prio mid, you force them out of the river to defend mid tower. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's dangerous in there. Push mid, then they leave river to defend mid, then you walk into river. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Alright, macro. Master tier, guys. I don't know. I'm kind of sus. Now, I'm just going to do that. It's good enough. There's a... Yeah, we cleared it. So she placed one more ward. It's either in pit or it's in this area. I think it's in that bottom area, though. Mine. Oh! Run, Lee Sin. W to me. Ah, you don't have it. Bad luck. What? Do you not see the Tristana standing next to me, mate? What are you playing at there? I don't think you saw the Tristana standing next to me. Now let's get this guy. That's flash. And I'm going to insta-recall now because this sequence is over for me. I've got nothing. I've got nothing left. Alright, what's that flash timer? 5 minutes is 1930, but he has Cosmic Insight in his runes, so it's going to go down by 45 seconds to 1845. There you go. And we'll buy these up. And we'll get back out there. This dragon's still on the table. So, get to work on this one, boys. Come on. Now, Karma placed one ward already. I'm going to see how many more disappear from inventory. That's a second, so that's probably here somewhere. Here. And here are the two wards. Oh. This is a lot. What am I doing? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Guys, I don't know how to explain myself. That's a big locket. I don't know what to say at this point, man. I'm being clowned on. I misplaced my ward 3 times, so I just tripled down. Just hooked a clone. Why not? Why not? Why not? Alright. What do I build? Probably Zeke's. There are very mixed damage, so I kind of want to build both damage types. I think the other option, I could build... Volcanic Rookin? I don't know. I could build anything, to be honest. I don't think it really matters. I'm playing support. That was Nico moment, for sure. Alright. Bit awkward here, boys, because they're on the map before us, so I have to be really careful with getting vision. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to commit wards right now, only one. With my teammates basing and the enemy already on map, if I place pink wards, they will get cleared by the enemy team, since my teammates are in base. So I only place one ward, and I wait with the rest of them for my teammates. Now this, honestly, does not interest me very much. Not a fan. Not a fan of the play. Let's try Karma. So Karma has 4 wards right now. She just walked in here. Let's see how many disappear when we see her on vision again. So we know how many to look for. Still got 4. We'll wait in this bush. Since Tristana still hasn't recalled. There's one. That's a Karma ward. Still waiting. And again, we can test through mid. So she placed 2. So one is there, and I'm assuming the other one is in this area somewhere. So we know where both her wards are. She has no wards bot side. There's the third. And since she has no wards bot side, I can fully play bot side. I don't know what the hell's going on though. I don't know why we're bot lane with Lee Sin here. Guys, what are we doing? They have a Rift Herald. Why are we cross-mapping? Alright. I look like a clown on that sequence because I don't know where to be. But I don't know where to be because nothing makes sense, right? Got the minion. That's what you wanted to hook anyway. Holy shit. Oh, he mind controlled them. Tris? Thank you. Thanks, man. he figured it out. Took him a second, but he figured it out. Do I like Redemption? Ooh, I do like Redemption. Hold up. My Twitch chat is itemizing for me. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch chat. Now, I should be faster out of base than the enemy here. Like, so they still haven't recalled. So they're either going to die or they're going to recall very soon. And when they do that, I will be first on map. And I can prep full vision for next objective. So there is Atacon and there is Dragon. This makes it pretty awkward. Dragon's going to be the easier to take of the two by a lot though. So what I'm going to do is place wards bot side. Now I know that her wards are here and here. So I'm not going to use my sweeper. I know where their wards are. Why would I use sweeper bot side when all their wards are top side? So I'm going to commit some wards here. What I want to do is I want to fully make a line of vision that goes all the way to bot so that Akali feels really safe playing for the bot tower. Now I'm going to sit in the middle and I'm going to play off this info. So there's 1 top, 2 top, 3 top. That means the play is going to be bot lane. They've got more members closer to top side, so the best place to play is away from that in bot lane. So I'm going to full commit down here. Lee Sin should be with me, but he's on a different plane of existence. They're really playing for the Atacon, but it's hard to take. It's really hard for them to take. But the enemy is just giving bot tower, I guess. I don't know. And I feel like I'm going to lose all of my vision here since my team went topside for some reason. Something sus. Yeah, that's what I thought was happening. If this guy gets caught, it actually makes an Atacon threat, though. I don't think they can start it, though. If they start it, they all die. So, no huge rush. As long as we onto them if they do start, we should be fine. Which, they're starting. They should just get aced here. We just need to TP early. There's a ward for TP if they want it. And they're going to get cleaned here. And now we just get Atacon for free. Why would they start Atacon when we have 5 people alive? Do they not understand what the fucking passive of Atacon does? Oh, I missed one. Shit! Run! Alright, well, enemy team's trolling, starting Atacon with 5 people alive. I don't know. We'll take those. Now, I'm not going to clear that ward. It's going to take too much time, and that ward's not going to be relevant to next sequence, because next sequence takes place with Dragon. So we'll just leave that one alive, and we'll move on with our life. Alright, now I can look at their death timers and see that I'm going to get there before the enemy. So that means on this sequence, I don't have to be cautious and contest through lanes. I can just sprint my ass straight in there, dump all my wards in bot side, and sit in there with the Blitzcrank Hook. So we're going to do that again. Now, no wards bot side. They haven't been bot side, so we're going to hold all the sweepers. Hi, Echo. If he wants to fight, I'll fight. Dude? Do you not see the Tristana standing next to me? Where are you going? Okay, dude. That looks bad for you. Oh, looks good for us. Camille? You doing alright, mate? I feel like you're not. What is this guy up to? Did he just flash into our whole team? Well, that Echo just entered the whole game twice, so good for him. Oh no! I had a shutdown. That's Blitzcrank Gaming, boys. Hey, well played. We get the dragon now. Well, that was simple. I simply just knew that the enemy wasn't on the map yet with 3 of their members because I used their death timers as a reference for where they would be. So when I saw Echo walking in, I knew he had 3 members in base because I knew their death timers. So it just told me he was inting. And so he had like false confidence, but I just don't fall for it. We just kill him. If you want to donate me free kills, I'll take them. We take those. We goddamn take those. Alright, so she plays 1 ward, it's right there. I'm gonna try not to show on this wave, but I did show on the wave, unfortunately. And the sequence should take place topside since Baron is next. So don't know what the hell they're doing bot lane. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a mid ward. That'll tell us where they go after the wave. Now Karma's placed a 2nd ward on bot side of the map, which I can't quite understand. Okay, it's pink. So she's only got 2 wards left in order to ward around Baron, which is pretty silly. I'm going to hold the rest of mine since I'm just waiting for the team to get on the map. There's another one. Karma's, you're going to have to recall, mate. You don't have enough wards for this objective setup. Alright. Redemption for the assist, hell yeah. Karma, go back to base. You only have 1 ward left. You need more than 1 ward for a Baron setup, mate. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just going to leave it. I'll clear it. But again, why is my team allergic to playing around vision and objectives? Like, I'm not going bot lane. I don't give a fuck. Guys. Guys, what the fuck are we doing bot lane? Yeah, I don't care. I'm just going to sit here in this pocket of vision. The enemy will assume I'm bot lane. And I'll actually play for objectives like a human. How fun is this, guys? Oh, you got a base? Guys, why are we bot lane? I refuse. I refuse. I'll try. Guys, please. I have full vision at Baron. Just come. Alright, I'm going to play for mid wave since it arrives first, and then I'll move up the top wave after. But, guys, like, I don't think we care. Well, that was fun. Dude, I'm going to go back to jungle after that game, because that boomed my brain to just spend the whole game warding objectives, only for my team to run to the other side of the map in goddamn Master Tier. I can't. Like, sometimes you can go opposite side of the map for the objective, but there was literally no reason to that whole fucking time. Like, it's like herding cats, you know? You're trying to get cats to follow your commands, and they're just cats. They just don't want to. That's League of Legends players in this analogy. Alright, we're saved. Back to jungle. We are saved. God. I've never seen a streamer talk about counting wards before. Makes sense. Yeah. That's how you win the vision game. I knew where to use pink wards and sweepers. I knew where his wards went. I knew when he was making mistakes, playing in bad places. You know, you would watch him walk into a jungle conjure and then reappear with 2 missing, which means you know how many to look for. And you can kind of infer where they're going to be because they're probably not going to be sitting next to each other. So if you clear one and you know where the other one is, you know where a pocket of vision is that you can use to like sneak through the gaps in their vision, for example. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Oh, wait. What saucy material do you have in that mouth to month folder? wait. It says month to month, not mouth to mouth. What? My guy, you need glasses. I was bronze 4, iron 1, 50% win rate for like a month. What's your wave to wave macro video? And bronze 3, hardly losing a game now. Hey, there you go. You went up a bit, man. It always feels good. Like, I would occasionally get comments and, you know, students who come to my coaching sessions and tell me, like, hey, I've watched your stuff for a long time. It's helped. Thank you. And it's a shock for some reason because, you know, I make a video that... Oh, what did I just do? You know, I can make a video that gets 200,000 views, but it doesn't register in your head that 200,000 people have watched it and what that actually means. And then, you know, I click go live and every second comment is people saying, thanks, you made me climb, which is like mind-boggling to like just forget that these things actually help people. But for me, it's just like, I don't know, I just lock in for 5 hours and edit and then come out with like half a video and I'm like, ah, cool. Which is pretty cool. Any ADC tips? Like, got any more generic questions? Like, I don't know. You know, probably the biggest one I have of recent. With ADC specifically, in low elo, a really good way of thinking about your laning phase, it does not matter what the enemy ADC gets. It only matters what you get and what you lose, right? So, like, think about a situation where your support does a bad engage and dies, right? What happens if your support goes in and dies is the enemy ADC goes up in power because they get a kill. Your support is fucked, but you also go up in power because you get solo XP. So when it comes time in mid game for you to fight the enemy top laner, jungler, and mid laner, you are comparatively strong enough to fight them. But what happens if you try to follow a bad engage and you get knocked to half health and lose all your sums and have to base and lose a wave? Or even worse, you die and lose a wave. You go down in power. What happens if you go down in power is relative to their ADC, you're fucked. But relative to their top mid jungle, you are weaker than them now. And that is like the key difference about ADC and low elo, is it doesn't matter what the enemy ADC gets. You just need to be strong enough that you can fight people in mid game and benefit from fighting and get gold from fighting. And if you die and lose waves, that won't happen. But if your support dies and you get solo XP, you will fuck shit up in the mid game and you'll be good. So that's the biggest ADC tip I have for lower ranks especially. Alright. Rengar. How boring can you be? I've been wanting to learn Vi and I've been enjoying it recently, and I can imagine Vi would be pretty good this game. So I'm going to give it a try.
Ask questions while plunging.
Give it a try. That. And scaling. Alright. I'm gonna head to the bathroom quickly, guys, and then we'll win a game of Vi. Holy shit, I just came back. The enemy team has entered draft so hard. Like, look at the champions they picked into Vi. What the fuck? Why? They picked nothing other than vulnerable carries that Vi shits on. They just griefed the draft. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do Ulti Hunter Vi. You know what Ulti Hunter Vi is? If my R's up, you're dead. That's it, baby. That's it. Alright. Game plan. Easy game plan. Ulti Hunter Vi. My ult, OP, kills people. Their comp sucks versus Vi ult. The plan is, do nothing but farm camps until I have my ult, gank every time my ult is up. It's that easy. Let's do it. Let's goddamn do it. Now, Vi has a very, very, very weak first few levels, and her clear is not that great compared to most junglers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to path bot lane because my bot lane can protect me. Draven is the most OP early game champ in the game. He has a BF sword for Q, meaning that he's going to get pushed because he just does way more minion damage, and he's going to be strong in early fights. So I'm pathing bot in order to be protected by him, since I have what is probably a losing 1v1 in these early clear, just to secure my early clear, since I'm a farming jungler and I kind of just want to do nothing but AFK farm. Hell yeah. If I can, I'll get a ward in here that it's not, you know, desperately necessary. What I'm actually fine doing is holding my ward, and I'll just use it for someone later on. As long as there isn't a Mundo, right? Okay, guys, I played a game of Clash, and in my game of Clash, I played Vi, and I started Raptors with E, which I thought was good. Turns out it's very bad. It's about 20 seconds slower of a clear than what you normally get. I didn't know this. I did 5 camps, I walked up to my blue buff, and the enemy jungler was level 4 and in my jungle. He had done a full clear and walked into my jungle before I started my 6th camp, and then he just took the blue buff in front of me with level 4 to 3. It was unplayable. I was mind blown. So don't ever start Raptors on Vi, is what I learned in that game. I tried it. Don't do it. We insta-lost the game, all because I started Raptor camp. Oh, God. You had to guess, is he going top? I have no idea what he's doing. I would go top if I was him, because with Ignite Quinn, it's pretty convincing winning 2v2, and I don't think Rengar is keen on doing anything other than farming. We'll see. This will tell us in about 5 seconds. If he doesn't show on that in 5 seconds... Yep, so he started bot side. So he's mirrored to me, meaning if I'm on Wolves, he's on his 3rd camp. And since he's not showing on Raptors... Oh, there he is, so he's pathing down. So he's pathing down, but he did a sneaky one and he dodged the ward. Sneaky boy. Sneaky boy, but I spotted you. I saw it. I can definitely speed up this clear, though. Now, since I'm mirrored to him, I think this favors me massively. Generally... Oh, fuck! So this is why I path bot lane. Fuck! I should have just queued away. Oh, well, bot lane will kill him because he's invading with no prio. Oh, please kill him. There we go, we got him. Alright, well, fucking sucks for me, but it's good for my bot lane at least. God damn it, man. Oh, he took my... What? What was his clear? Oh no, they're there. Okay. I thought they were gone. I was so mind blown for a second. I'm gonna go straight to bot crab because I want spot crab. He should go to this too, so I'm gonna ask for some assistance here. If he's smart at the game, he will go to this, but I want to go to it and then move back since it's contested. So yeah, he went bot side just as we thought, since his camps are up there. And I am just gonna keep on clearing because my start got interrupted a bit. What I might do is I might cross the top here, actually. My top camp will be up in 20 seconds since it's my first camp, so I'm gonna get double crab and then be standing next to my respawning camp, and I'll just get the golems on my second sequence. Which is a bit weird, but... I could also get his golems. Now that I think about it, he's clearing his bot side. He's gonna take a while to get here. I can take his golems and then transition into my side of the map. But it's a little crazy, but I think I'll get away with it. This is some rock, paper, scissors type shit. Look at this rock, paper, scissors type shit. Oh my god. And this could be a drive-by, but I'm not that interested in the drive-by. Unless it's gonna work, which it seems to be. There you go. Gwen's happy with that. I shouldn't have wasted my E, though. If I had E for an auto-attack reset, he would have died, but... I think Gwen can dive that by herself, and we can min-max the play. There we go. I can help with the dive, but I thought she'd be fine to dive it herself, and I could just min-max this by farming, and would get both. Which turned out to be true. Hell yeah. I saw your message, by the way, lol ties. I was in the middle of some stuff, so I didn't really reply, but I saw your little message in there. How you been, man? You have like a whole family and stuff now. Lol ties used to be my analyst on one of my pro teams very early in my career. I would have been like 16 or oh no, I was fresh 17, and he was the analyst for my team at the time, which is pretty cool. Die to the pet. Walk. And I'm not really worried that I'm full clearing with 1200 gold, mainly because of the fact that I don't intend to gank anyway. And since I got set behind by Rengar, I only really intend to farm. This is really... What am I doing? Guys, don't ever do rafters like that. That's not how you do rafters. That was just not rafters. Alright. The plan was to AFK farm till 6. I am respecting the plan. Now, I'm really far behind in items here. But I just have to go. Otherwise, my bot lane hates me if I don't counter gank this, because it's so obvious. Why did she take so long to use bubble? What the fuck? She took so long to use her bubble. Why? Just use the bubble, man. Alright. Spending my money. And I'm almost 6. And when I get 6, the game begins. So this is pretty good. I'm going to get 6 at like 7 minutes 20, which considering I got invaded and lost camps is actually really fast. Generally 7 minutes 15 is what you get with a standard full clear. Like if you just do full clears and never get a kill, 7:15 is when you get 6. And considering that I got invaded and died and lost my red buff, that's actually pretty nuts that I still got XP in line with that. Level 6, sorry. In line with that. Now this guy's got no sums and I've got a Vild. And the game plan, gank every time ult is up. Is my ult up? My ult is up. Let's gank. Where is he? I can't gank him if I don't know where he is though. That's the one problem we have. He's on the other side of the map. What? This is going to give me away, so I got to pull all these into the bush. He's got his see everything button, but the good news is he's not getting any minions, and he actually just can't get back to the tower. He just can't. He just can't get back to the tower, so that's good. Alright, well, I'm going to go to the Void Grubs since there's nothing left to deny anymore. That guy's sad. Now I'm saving my Q here, because if they come, we need to turn. Anytime you're doing a neutral, plan to turn, baby. Oh, this is like playing the game in slow motion. You seeing this shit? This just came dicey because LeBlanc went off vision. So did their top laner. It's fine though. We see where the others are. Now he should have some top jungle to take here. I can trade for that double kill, but I don't know. I got Void Grubs, so not much I can do there. Is this not up? This is up, right? Wait, what? Alright. I've been gigabrained. What? What? Alright, full mute. I'm sorry, but if I take Void Grubs and you die to their jungler while I'm taking Void Grubs, that's not my fault. That's your fault, man. I think even the newest player to the game can understand that. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm going to farm level 8 and then gank. I'm definitely ahead in XP now because he's been ganking a lot and I've been farming a lot. And I got Void Grub XP, which is really high. So if I get level 8 and then make a play with a fresh level 8, I will always out-level him in the play. So I'm probably going to do one more camp and then look for something, since I'll have fresh level 8 advantage and ult up. Now something might happen before then, so yeah, we just got to skip and go. Oh, don't need level 8 if the enemy's just going to kill themselves. Take those. And I take that kill because Draven gave me some lip earlier, so you gotta teach him a lesson, you know? I have my item. Now, I need to find a middle ground here. So what I want to do is I want to gank on my ult timer, right? Which is in 80 seconds. So what I'm probably going to do, I'm going to farm camps until my ult says about 40 seconds, which is how long I'll need in order to reset and walk out of base. And then I can just reset at that timer, walk out of base, and arrive on map exactly when my ult comes up. So it should align really well, and then I can make a play fresh off base with my ulti. Usually how you play champs like Nocturne and Vi and such. I'm kind of like the late game insurance of my team here. You know, the game's happening without me, but I'm getting super farmed here. So I'll probably take this and then reset. And that should set me up nicely for a play as soon as my ult comes up, which, that's the game plan, boys. That's the game plan. Alright, pop a recall at 40 seconds, buy my items, and we'll go for something. Now, I'm thinking I should probably make a play bot or mid. Probably mid. Akshan's really strong, and I really want to shut someone new out of the game. If I kept ganking top, I don't think it would do much, since it's kind of inevitable that Gwen will get the top tower. She doesn't really need my help. I don't want to go bot, because it's actually feasible that we lose a fight there. I want to play through Akshan, most likely. Well, Akshan's dead. So, change of plans. I'm going to either make a fast play with Gwen, or I'll wait for Akshan to come back. But I think a fast play with Gwen is probably my best bet. Ult's up. And we probably get this full top tower if we make a play here, since we have Void Grubs. I don't think this should be too hard. Oh, he sees me, because his champion's broken and can just press W and get a clairvoyance. Ah, crap. Alright, I'll take this in the interim, but I don't think he can live against a dive if we do one. So, let's do that. Let's go for this, and we can probably get this full top tower if he's not here. In these two waves. Yeah, very nice. I'm going to hit the tower since there's no camps to take. With Void Grubs, it's always worth hitting the tower, because it speeds up the rate you get the tower by a lot, since you spawn extra Void Grubs that tank tower shots, and you get a lot of extra true damage. So there we go. That'll be really nice for us. And I can look for topside here too. Now, Rengar's obviously bot lane, so hopefully they don't die. Oh, we can keep going. Keep going. Who gives a fuck? They're 5 bot. We'll just keep going. We have Void Grubs. What are they doing? Alright, enemy team has no brains. They're just donating their entire base to us. For some reason. And just giving us 2 towers. Alright, we'll take it, guys. You wanna give me tier 2 top? I'll take tier 2 top. We'll just take it. Let's go. You know this tower gives you over 2 kills worth of gold? Thanks for the double kill, I guess. Take their camps on the way out. If they keep going... Alright, maybe that's stretching it. Maybe that's stretching it a little. We'll get the whole jungle on the way out just to expand the lead. Now, I'm not getting to use my ult as much as I'd like, but that's just because the enemy won't fight me. Winning through brain cells, guys. Not through hands. And my bot lane is somehow winning weak side, so that works. That indeed works then. Alright, and it's a Black Cleaver game since we've got a lot of physical damage with 3 auto attackers. Hell yeah. I'm out. What I'll probably do is most of my team is basing at the moment, so I'll probably just hit camps until I get level 10, and when my team's on the map, I'll get out there and make some plays. I've done a lot of farming this game, guys. It's very boring to watch, I'm sure. I think I can move up. Oh, there's a ward. I got the boys with me now. And I know the objective's top side, but I'm not opposed to playing bot side just because that's the side of the map Action's on, and he's really strong. Oh. Maybe a little bit of inting? Yeah, a little bit of inting. I jumped the gun a bit. Alright. My plan of taking one more camp while I wait for my team to get level 10 was a lot better than my plan of walking in and killing myself before my team was there. My bad. I was thinking maybe the crab could be the camp, but I was too bored with the farming. I've been farming too much this game. I wanted to get involved and have some fun, you know? Oh no, because I inted, my team feels that they have the right to int now. Guys, you don't get to int just because I did. Oh no. Alright. Quick. I need to kill a camp as fast as I can to get level 10 before things crazy happen to Dragon. Oh god, are they already happening? They're already happening. Oh, snip. Snip in the dark. There's no camp, so we go straight to Dragon. Oh, this is awkward. This is really awkward, guys. How about that? Well, get the Dragon. Alright. Thanks, guys. Glad we got it in the end. And I can probably... no, it's a bit much. My whole team's basing. So I can skip this recall. I only have 1,000 gold. And so while my teammates are basing, I can use that time to farm. And once they get back on the map, I can make plays. But this time around, I'm actually going to listen to my own advice. Instead of inting, I'll wait for my team. So let's farm. And I want to be in time to contest the next mid-wave with the boys. So I'm going to skip golems here, just because I've missed enough action, and my teammates starting to surpass me on river, so now it's time to go make some magic happen, boys. Now, top side seems better. That's where the objective is. That's where Vayne isn't. So that's where we'll go. Now, I gotta be careful here. I'm not gonna walk in yet. I'm waiting for them to show mid. I want people to show mid. Now I can walk in. Now that we see them on mid. And if they're showing mid, they're not in the jungle, right? Oh, kill this guy. Can't do this. Can't do this. Oh, this is a bit much. That was a lot much. But we got mid tower. Macro. I baited them again. I shouldn't have gone in. Alright. I farmed really well, and then I inted really hard. It's actually genius gameplay. God damn it. Sometimes I'm good on Vice, sometimes I'm bad. I'm like, I either go 50-0 or I int. I feel like this game, I had no impact. But, I would have been really strong if I played fights well, because they farmed well. Hey, the team's doing good, though. I made Gwen's game. I really made her game. So, maybe next game, I play Ivern. If I'm basically playing Vi as a support, I may as well just start playing Ivern. Why not? Yeah. I'll get involved in the herald taking business. And since the boys are basing, that means it's time to farm. And then, don't int. Okay, Rogue? Don't int. You've been inting the whole game. No more. We're finished inting. No more inting allowed. I'm going to take one more camp, since I'm still waiting for the boys, and this will give me level 12, and then it'll be time to move up on the map. Alright, time to move up, since the boys are getting ahead of me. And there's no more time to farm. It's time to move in, once we have them all. Maybe I can sneak the Raptor camp in, since only Gwen is far up, really. There we go. Now we can move in. So we see two of them there. Am I inting? I'm not inting. I didn't get a kill, though. So, technically, I guess it could be considered inting if you Vi-ult and don't get a kill. I guess. But I didn't die, though. So that's already a massive upgrade. I kind of could just use Herald. I feel like the best play is just to go Atacon here for sure. While they're fucking around with the Herald. There's not really another way to use this Herald anyway. Oh. What are you doing, buddy? I'm just going to do Atacon. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. You want to int? You can int. Got it. I have Black Cleaver, but I'm not allowed to base, because otherwise they would completely desynchronize to my teammates, which I just don't want to do. I want to stay synced up with them. So we'll skip that recall, and we'll move up on the map instead. Oh my god, man. I actually just can't move. That's annoying. Sadly, no camps to take as a health pack, but I can just pretend. I can just be support Vi again in the back. Nice. Got a dragon to take, boys. I'll go be a slave. I'll do it. Don't worry. I'll slave away, taking the neutrals. God, intense dragon micro. Alright, base. Since my teammates are in base, it's my time to do it. And what's next? Probably this. They have mixed damage, and I have 2 health items, so it seems good to me. And then I can int, because I've been inting all game, I can legally int if I have a Steric shield. That way, if I int, I have a shield, and I can maybe get away with it sometimes. Alright, in we go, boys. Someone needs to push that top wave, though. Otherwise, we're just doing a whole lot of nothing. I could be doing camps right now, but I don't really want to miss anything. The game is basically decided. So I'd rather just play as insurance and miss maybe 1 or 2 camps. Just make sure that nothing goes wrong and no one dies, since the game is pretty much over at this point. Oh. Exactly what I mean. How broken is the fucking invisibility on this champ, by the way? Oh, that's fucking... Did you see that? The clone TP'd back and blocked the Vaiku from him. That's insane. Alright. Alright, I guess he's just too good. Even the clone is body blocking for him. Ah, so sad. I'm never going to engage here. I'm actually just playing to peel. The worst thing you can do in situations like this is engage. If the enemy goes in, they overextend, wasting cooldowns. And if you still have your cooldowns up, you can very easily counter and win the fight. But if you go in, then it gives them windows to go in while you are overextended yourself. Alright, guys. It's not working. Just play for the neutrals. Pillage everything. Pillage everything. Take all the camps. Take their wives. Oh shit, this is bad. Yeah, we don't want the smoke. Just get the neutrals and take the Baron. We win the game. Okay. We're putting surrender votes. Interesting. I don't think starting Baron... I guess... Yeah, Rengar spot. Interesting to start Baron with Gwen dead, but we'll get away with it. I'll fucking do it. Press B. And I'm going to buy armored boots here, just because we're ending the game. So I saw a few questions. When do you upgrade to tier 3 boots? You upgrade to tier 3 boots for a short-term power spike. It delays, you know, buying full items, and that can, in the long run, decrease your power. But as like a pure gold amount, if I'm going to buy upgraded boots, that will do more for the gold spent than buying any component in the game. So since I think this game will end on this sequence, or I think this sequence is a very important one, I would rather have a short-term power spike now that will help me win now. Might hurt in the long run, but the game will be over in the long run anyway. I don't need to go in. Yeah, they're using everything. I don't ever need to go in. As long as I just hold ult, their base is dying, and now that they go in, they just get absolutely obliterated because I have everything up. Ah! The KDA! Shit. The KDA. Similar to potions. Yeah, similar to an elixir, but not all boots are even. Some boots better than others. Some boots you do want to upgrade straight away. Some boots you don't. Sometimes if they're full AD, it can be good to upgrade. If they're mixed damage, then maybe you hold off a bit. You get some different moments, right? It's not a clear-cut one. In my next video I'm making, I'm gonna dive in depth. Holy shit, 7k damage Vi. Get me off that screen. No one look. We're not looking at that. Alright, back. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna play Ivern. I love Ivern. I love Ivern. He's one of my favorite junglers, and if I'm gonna do 7k damage, I should do 7k damage on Ivern rather than on Vi. Oh, dude. What am I doing? Anyway. Can I do a Janna game? I don't really play Janna much. I kind of don't find it that fun. I think these days I would find it more fun than I used to, but I kind of prefer the engaged supports a little bit more so. You know what? I will play support, actually. I'm not going to play Janna, but I feel like playing Pyke or Bard or Blitzcrank. You know, one of those things that just runs around the map like a psychopath and just does crazy shit. To be honest, most of the people you damage died, so does it matter? Sniper theory. I don't know if that logic applies when you look at my scoreline. Because, like, if my damage always results in a kill, that is valuable, but I didn't get many kills. I had, like, 2. So, you know. Heard upgraded CDR boots are busted? Indeed they are. I think upgraded CDR boots are broken. I think upgraded swiftness boots are broken on the right champions with the right builds. You know, if you build Yomu's or Dead Man's Plate, or if you have, you know, Singed ultimate that gives you move speed, things like that, it's really strong. But the generic boots, you know, armor, magic pen, Berserker's Greaves, MR, they're a little bit more power spiky. And in the case of the Sorcerer's Shoes upgrade, you kind of just want to delay them until people have magic resist because it gives percent magic pen, right? What do? I'm going to ban Janna. And I'm not going to swap up the draft. I want a late pick. Since I'm going to pick a troll champion, then I should do it in the right situation. Yeah. But, yeah. You know what I want to do is I want to give this a bit of a theme. So last game I played, I was very intensive on tracking wards, and that's what, a lot of what I was telling you guys. So this time around, I'm going to try to do the same. I'm going to try make a little bit of a theme out of this next game and out of the last one. We're going to find out where every ward went. We're going to be the CEO of finding those little things, you know? There's not going to be a single ward that I don't know where it is. We're going to be dodging vision. We're going to be like stealthing over vision. We're going to be sweeping vision. We're going to be doing all of the vision. It's going to be nuts. All right. Samira Vi Mel. Well, I'm not playing Pike, that's for sure. Because that would be griefing. Playing Bard is also... I mean, the obvious pick is just Alistar. It's so good here to play Alistar. I could play Braum as well, but... I just have to play Alistar. Alistar's really good into ADCs who have short range. My Headbutt Pulverize combo range is less... Like, it's bigger than Samira's auto attack range. So she can't auto attack me without being in range to be comboed. So, like, Siva and Samira just suck into Alistar. It's so bad. So we have to play Alistar. It's just too easy. All right, whoever keeps suggesting Janna, get out of here. Poppy, this guy made it his life mission to cancel my combos. My God. But yeah, I will be taking this guy out. What am I thinking for runes? I'm thinking Aftershock for runes. So generally on Alistar and on a couple other supports, you get some options. Like, I could go Phase Rush and I could go Glacial. The reason I go Aftershock is because I need combat power. I'm versing Samira, a Conqueror champion who is very strong in extended fights because she has Conqueror. And I'm versing Poppy, who is a melee support with a crap ton of base stats. She's literally a top laner. So her base stats are really high. So already I'm versing enemies in lane who have very high base stats. Therefore, I need Aftershock and things like Bone Plating and Unflinching that will make me have more stats as well. If I was to go Phase Rush and run fast, wouldn't help me win a fight, right? But if you're versing enemies who, you know, something like Jin with Fleet Footwork, which is pretty low damage, Zeri, pretty low damage, you know, something like Yumi, useless. You can get away with payoff runes like Phase Rush and Glacial, but here I can't. Here I can't. It's alright. Let's go get on that fan. See what there is to do. Alright, so I think we win this lane. The big thing to note, this is always a check I recommend for people who play bot lane, right? When you are in champion select and loading screen, check ADC keystones. If you see Conqueror or Lethal Tempo, that means that you probably win extended trades. But it also means you need to focus that target. If I was to engage on Poppy and focus Poppy, Samira would fully stack Conqueror and kill everyone. And the same goes for us. If they engage on me, my Siva stacks Lethal Tempo and kills everyone. Whoa. Oh, I didn't go in. Fuck. I was trying to give him that little nudge to get him in, but not quite enough. We tried something. Alright, that's a lot of flashes at least. AD mid and Poppies is probably a bit less because of Cosmic Insight, so that would be 530 support. Ah, damn. Alright, well there goes my flash. I wish I had that. It would make for a free gank. But, oh well. What we should do here, don't touch the wave. Don't touch the wave, Siva. Don't touch it. Yeah, a few hits is okay. They might be late to lane, and you want them to lose minions. So we shouldn't push, because we can make them lose minions potentially. Okay. You push him away, so he doesn't get XP for those 2 creeps dying. Oh, unlucky minion RNG. Alright, if Siva didn't attack the wave, they would have lost 3 minions. Unlucky. Alright, I'm going to try not to get hit, because I want my Hex Flash up for when we hit level 2, so I can be a little surprising boy. Let's see if they forgot that I have Hex Flash. They did. And my Civ is doing absolutely nothing. Alright, let's go ward. It is possible they level 3 gank because I use my Flash level 1 and they know it. Unlikely, but why not just ward in case? And when I re-enter lane here, I'm going to try stay off vision. No need for them to know that I'm in the bush. Let them think I'm roaming mid. And we'll just creep up. Hello. Now, if I ever go in, it needs to be on Samira. I have to go on Samira because of her Conqueror. But let's make it. Probably not going to combo in. Here, we need to play for level 3 first. Get level 3 in just a couple minions. I'm going to go back in this bush and charge Hex Flash on the level 3 transition. See if we can get something. That's going to be really good damage. Really good damage. This is diveable now. I would just suicide for this dive if I have to. Oh. Take those. Alright, really good. Now I'm going to reset as fast as possible here. I don't need to help Siva push the wave in. She'll get it just fine herself. I'm racing Poppy's death timer. Okay? She's got a potential roam out of base, and I need to beat her to it. So I'm going to buy Ruby Crystal because I need the combat power. I'm going to sprint straight mid. Potentially Poppy goes back bot because she wants XP, but if she's good at the game, she'll roam. Now, she's going to be at this fight 2 or 3 seconds faster than me because she had a fast death timer. But at least I didn't delay it by too much, and so my Veigar, he is going to get ganked by Poppy in a few seconds, but I'm going to be here to cover it. So we should see Poppy walk around this corner in a second. There she is. And now she's not going to have an opportunity to block Veigar because I sped up my recall. We can try be cheeky. Yeah. Alright, how useless is Veigar? Does no damage. And how annoying is Poppy, by the way? I'm just going to hang out with him here, just to make sure he doesn't lose his wave. I don't think they're going to have the balls to dive him. If they do, I'll come back in. Yeah, I'm going to have to lane with him so he doesn't get dived here. Oh. Oh? I might not have been enough to save the day. We'll see. Okay. Trade kill is fine. Okay, can you pillar? Okay, how annoying is Poppy? I can't, man. I can't play the game. But what I can do here is I can block Mel. I can block Mel. She can't come back in. She can't back in this way. This is a 6 wave, so I'm going to push this with Veigar in order to make sure that she loses the maximum amount. The faster we get the wave in, the more minions she's going to lose. So we got to get in as quick as possible. And now she's losing creeps. And since Poppy's showing mid, I can move bot side here and try to get a play on Samira. So I'm coming. Just hold off on me. Now, I've got a small window here where I can try something. Does he have flash? He does. I don't think it's going to be easy, but... No, it's not worth it. He has both sums. He has wind wall. If I flash in, he's probably just going to use barrier and wind wall, and I won't have enough damage. Now, I wouldn't mind a recall here, because Civ is going to recall. The only thing is Trundle wants to do Dragon, but I don't think we're in a position to do it. This seems iffy to me, but we might get away with it. We'll see. I'm going to hang out here. If they come in from bot side, I want to be in position to turn. So, I think they're not coming. If they don't come, I'm probably just going to complete my recall. I don't really need to base, actually. Yeah, so they based. I'm going to match the recall. Siv's not going to need me if the enemy ADC is in base, right? So I'm going to pop a recall. And she should be able to clear that wave. I think Siva wants to base to match. We'll see, though. Either way, I can come mid out of base, and his flash is back up now, sadly. But maybe since I see Poppy bot lane, there's a potential play on mid. There you go, that'll do. We don't need more than that. And Siva should be fine. Poppy's not really good at forcing plays. And now we'll move down and help my Siva out. Sorry I'm late, honey. Sorry, I just had something to attend to, okay? Sorry, honey. Now we got level 6 advantage, so I'm not scared at all here. I would consider comboing in, actually, if I ever get in range of Samira. I'm guessing their jungle's probably bot side, though, but... yeah, there's not a need to fight. We can just play for this Void Grub. Now, I'm going to give my ward to Siva, since I'm roaming here. And I'm not going to commit past mid unless I'm needed, but this might just be a free kill, so... we'll take the free kills when they come. Alright, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Alright, like... dude. Alright, I'm just going to insta-recall. Siva's fine, and Herald Contest is secure. So this recall is really important for the vision of next sequence. I need to race Poppy back to base, because she's probably recalling as well. And now, I think I'm out of base about a second or two slower than her, but with Swifty boots, it should make up that time. So if I was to be later to reset, she would get vision. But now, I can come out, and I can get my own vision, and I can try and track where she places her wards, based on what I see. So I'm going to dodge this. I won't be able to clear that, because I know Poppy's here in time. I'm instead going to move here and place a ward. And I'm going to get in position for a bot play if Poppy shows clearing that ward, for example. So I'm just going to hang out here. I know Poppy's on the map. She's either bot or she's here. So the moment she shows on that, I'm going to flash combo this Samira. I'm going to poke my head in even. Yep. Here we go. We got a window. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I didn't get the stun. If I get that stun, it actually makes for a really good trade. I think I'm never going to kill him there, but if I just get him really low on health, it still makes a good trade. But we tried something. Now Poppy placed 3 wards. She based, and she's placed 3 wards already. So I'm trying to do the trigonometry on where those 3 wards actually went. I'm going to go look for them, though. How? How could she have possibly placed 3 wards unless she put all of them in the same area of river? Which would just be completely illogical warding. Alright, trade the kill. Now, I'm guessing there's a ward here, and I can't for the life of me figure where the other one would be. Because he's warding all of his wards in the same place, I guess. So we'll place that. I'm going to move it. Yep, there's the second one, just as I thought. And the last one, I'm guessing, is in this area. So I'm going to go check out for that last one. I might just recall, actually. I don't think the last one matters. Okay, good news. Poppy didn't recall. I'm beating her out of base yet again. So I can buy my items. And since I see Poppy still on the map, and she has no wards because I cleared them, she needs to recall now. And when she does recall, I can then go in and take full vision. Now, I know the enemy bot lane is recalling here, so I'm going to move topside out of base. I know that my ADC has item advantage and that both of the enemies need to recall, so nothing needs to happen bot side, because Siva will kill this wave for free. So I can move topside and make a play onto the other side of the map, and they have to respond. Dragon, huge bait here. We go fully into topside, and we should be committing to this play, most likely. I think mid's too hard compared to top. So I go fully in, I get God Vision, and then I play fully topside of the map. Yeah, this works. My team's smurfing it. I'm going to keep going, since if he TP's back top, or if someone tries to defend, we can counter. And, yep, my Varus is recalling. Alright, never mind. We could just take full tower, but... alright, never mind. Struggles of playing this role, man. Alright, let's see if we can find Poppy. Alright, one ward missing. I'm guessing that's in this area. You should be fine, my friend. So there's one ward missing. It's probably here, or potentially in the bush that I'm standing in. Nope. So there's the second one. I'm going to hold off on clearing that for a second. And if Trundle comes with me, I'm going to move it up. There's the third, so I know where all her wards are. One's there. Oh, this is a weird engage by the enemy. Oh, what did I just do? Alright, well, I know where their wards are. One's there, one's there, one's there. Really good. Now, I'm going to reset, because this sequence is... I don't need to reset. Why am I resetting? And that's a trinket ward, so it's not poppies, so I'll clear this one. And I'm going to move mid because I see 2 bot, and we have numbers advantage on the mid play. This guy's going to find out what Hex Flash does. Hello. Very nice. Now, I'm guessing he probably saw me on vision, so I don't know why he died to that. And I'm going to go babysit this guy. No wards here because I know where his wards are. I track them all. And I'm just going to start recall here. There's some mirrors. And... oh. Okay, this is really good for us. Really good. Interesting. Probably should have backed off until his Conqueror and Alt stacks word off Sivir. Now I insta-recall. Again, I'm trying to beat Poppy out of base for the following sequence, since we both need to recall now. So start building my deadmans. And now I've got to figure out where we're going for next sequence. So next objective is topside, so next sequence will happen topside. And with swiftest boots and a faster recall, I will yet again beat Poppy out of base. And since I know where Vi is, I can face check all of this, and I can be in position to make a play on Embessa. So there's Poppy. She's trying to do something, so let's counter. Looks pretty doomed to me. Looks pretty doomed indeed. And one ward's right there. This is a bit weird. Second ward is missing. It's in this bush. Okay. And so I'm going to go sweep those 2 wards he placed. One ward here. Yep, there it is. Clear it, please, Trundle. Yeah, and I was right about those 2. But my Trundle couldn't be bothered clearing that ward, so... I guess I have to. God fucking damn it. And another ward is missing, so I'm guessing that's either in mid lane or in this bush, potentially. Yep, there it is. And there's 1 ward remaining. And Trundle's sweeping nothing when we know there's no wards, so bad play by him. And now we play mid-top. So we got the mid-wave, there's more people mid, so I think the better play is to transition into top in a second. So we can hover this, and then we can transition top after. Okay. Nice, and transition top here. Top, 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 top. Come, come, come. And I'm going to loop behind the tower here, so I'm in position to dive. So here we go, I'm just going to... oh, don't worry about that. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Didn't happen. You didn't see anything. And sequence is over. Time to recall. Now, my team doesn't need me right now. They have perfect vision, and the enemy can't get there in time, so I'm still going to finish recall to again be first out on following sequence. So, Poppy hasn't base yet. Again. Dragon's in 1 minute. I have first recall. I get there first. Where are Poppy's wards? I cleared 3 of her wards. The only ward I didn't clear is the one she placed mid lane. I know she placed it mid lane. I saw it disappear from her inventory. So I'm going to move into bot side here. There is no one bot side on the enemy team because I've tracked their death timers and their recalls. So I can move in here. There's no vision, so they don't know that I have these wards. So I'm not going to place pinks. There's Poppy, right on cue. And she is going to show me where all of her wards go. So I'm just going to hang out here. I can play for a nice flank angle even. By just sitting here, if the enemy doesn't check my location, I can probably dodge them and come from behind. We'll see. Okay, they found 1 ward. And I'm in the perfect position to counter because I started with God Vision. They see us. You should probably back up, mate, because you're in trouble. Poppy placed one ward. It's in Tribush. Don't know about this. Oh, I ignited the wrong guy. I'm griefing. I'm griefing. I ignited the wrong guy. Rip. Hey, good sequence though. We knew they were coming. I gotta say, sometimes you place wards and your teammates just don't use them. Like, we obviously knew they were coming. We had God Vision off that sequence, but... Ah. Oh well. Alright. They got me. Well, because Poppy recalled and I died, this is the first sequence ever where I'm second on map. So I'm going to have to try figure out where his wards are without having my own wards to tell me. So I can kind of infer based in the gaps in vision. I'm guessing he walked out here where there's a gap. So check 4 wards. So he hasn't placed one yet. There's 1 and try from last sequence with a minute remaining. Don't know where the rest are though. So we're going to have to find where those went. That's the mini game. All right, let's see what there is to do. So there's the ward from last sequence. We weren't wrong about that one. And she placed 2 wards. I'm guessing they're in the lane bushes. I'm just going to leave them. She placed 2 wards in the lane bushes. Who cares? I don't think those lane bush wards are just... They're not doing anything. He can have them if he wants. I'm going to go refresh my vision. And then I'm going to camp in their jungle. Yeah, let's just get level 9 from the wave. There we go. Ah, oh, you would, wouldn't you, Trundle? Treat me like a slave to clear the pink wards for you. Alright. Refresh my own wards. And then I'm just going to play this pocket of vision behind my team. Just in case the enemy engages, I'll be in position to counter. Oh, something spicy's happening. Now, I'm in position to flank mid if they try to fend it. But, seems like they're not even trying. Hey. What a herald play. Okay. Really good use of your flash, I guess. You did dodge it. Varus? I don't know about this. Nice, we take those. And you know, you can track wards all game, but when the enemy is locked in their base without their inhibs, what are they going to ward? So, we can relax now. We can relax, we don't need to use our brains anymore. No need to track wards. Here, you know what my Y ward is, Poppy? Try there. You think she tracked that one? Nice, we take those. Pop. I'll tank it. I'll take it. Straight to the dome. See you, mate. And we call that a dub. Now, if you were to look back on that game, how many of Poppy's wards did I tell you exactly where it was, and I was right? I think all of them. I don't know if I missed one, maybe 1 or 2, but it's actually that easy, guys. If you get on the map first, you could very easily track where the wards go, and if you can track where the wards go, use your brain, big brain. You can dodge vision, you can make plays. It's actually that easy. Just keep checking the support item, and you'll know exactly where they go. Hell yeah. Alright, that's enough support. You know what? Counting wards. Whew. Who wants to count wards? No one decided to play League of Legends to be a slave to count wards. So we're going back to jungle. We're alternating like we do most days. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Think it's harder to do with a non-prio ADC that isn't Sivir? No. It doesn't make a difference at all. I think it's harder to do when you're losing the game. It's easier to do when you're winning. because when you're winning, you can recall and beat them out of base when they die, and you don't die as often, so you don't come out slow, and you're winning, so you can kind of walk around more places. But you can do it all the time. You got it. What was vision score last game? Ooh, good question. How do I check vision score? That's CS. op.gg. How do I check vision score? Rogue the Wallaby. Very good question. Update. Hello? I want my last game, please. There we go. How do I see vision score? Wards. Oh, here you go. 27 wards place, 9 killed, 7 control wards. 17, 2 and 2. He killed 2 of my wards. What was he doing all game? What was he doing the whole game? This guy just wasn't doing wards. Graph into vision score. Okay, where's vision score? Vision score. Yeah, I won it. But I think these 3 metrics are where it really shows. These 3 metrics, like vision score is one thing, but like wards placed, wards killed, that's what matters, baby. That's how you win. Vision wins games. Those are the stats you want. Wards placed. Bang. Wards destroyed. Bang. Control wards purchased. Bang. You guys want to know a fun fact? Throughout my pro career, 8 years, in the pro leagues, every season, I topped wards placed. Every year. Every single year. My whole career. Like, 8 years. 16 seasons of pro play. Even if I was on the best team in the league, or I was on the worst team in the league, like, I always topped wards placed. I was really good at that. I would, like, you can do things when you come out of base super fast. Like, you can come out of base, and your teammates are finishing the Baron. You get 3 kills, and your team goes to Dragon or something. You insta-recall, you run out of base. You get on the map, and you dump all of your wards. Then your teammates finish the Dragon and start recall, and then you recall alongside them, and now you get to base, you have 3 wards on the ground, and 3 wards in your inventory. It's insane. Like, those plays, I never once in my career saw a single other support make. I don't know why. It's so simple. Just recall before your team, place wards, and then sync recall again. But you could just get insane ward stats when you do things like that, because no one else is doing it. So I was always good at the vision game. As far as my skills as a support when I was playing pro, vision was my fucking thing. I was good at that. You plan on going pro play again? No, I don't think so. Like, honestly, I did it for 8 years. It's fun. Living in gaming houses is really fun when you're 18 years old. When you're 18 years old, you play League of Legends all day, and when you're done playing League of Legends, you play PUBG with the boys. It's basically like a sleepover LAN party at your friend's house every day, right? But eventually, you are 26 years old and want to live with your girlfriend. And you don't get to do that if you play on a pro team. And quality of life is much, much higher when, instead of playing League of Legends for 15 hours a day in a house with 7 guys all under the age of 20, you're instead working the hours you want, making League of Legends YouTube videos and Twitch streams. This is awesome. And, like, playing the game always in a hyper-competitive environment is awesome, but after 8 years of it, you don't want to kill your love for the game, so it's always super nice to, like, play like I do now, where it doesn't have to be the end of the world if I lose a match. And I can just have fun. I can stream, I can teach people, I can give this awesome value to the world, Alright. What's the pick here, guys? Is it Volley Bear time? I've nearly admit it is not Volley Bear time. What do I play? Guys, what did we do in this draft? I kind of hate Lee Sin with the champs my teammates have, but I don't like any of the other champions that I normally play. So I'm just going to pick Lee Sin.
Your will, my hand.
I was thinking Jarvan, but it's terrible into Lucian army. I was thinking Ivern, but I have Nidalee mid. If I play Ivern, what the fuck am I doing? I was thinking Volibear, but they're too mobile. I'll never get in range. I was thinking Viego, but my team has no crowd control. It has... I just played Lee Sin. I just played Lee Sin. Alright, on to the bathroom, guys. And then... Oh, shit! Good one, I caught that. I don't want move speed in my runes. That would have been bad. Alright, BRB. Oh, we're back in time. Oh shit, my team's invading. Rush. Oh, 5 seconds, I would have been late. We made it in time. Poppy? Oh, Poppy would have been such a good pick. Ah, shit. I should have played Poppy. Alright, well, too bad. I guess all the people who wanted to see Poppy are going to be disappointed because they have to see Lee Sin instead. Oh, boring. Lee Sin. Come on, guys. You're all secretly happy. No one wants to see Poppy. I do it for the stream. Get in there. Where is he? Find him. So, I think I could path either direction. They have Comet Lucian. Interesting. I could path either direction, really. I am kind of thinking to path top just because Kale's really vulnerable, but I think I'm going to path top because my bot lane needs help, but the problem is like, I think they're going to lose lane early, and I don't feel very confident in 1v1ing the Xin Zhao. So if my bot lane loses lane early, which they should versus double range, and I don't feel too confident in the jungle 1v1, it's probably bad to path there, because if he paths there, I'm going to have a hard time. So I'm going to path up and try and punish the Kale, since Aatrox is way stronger, and we should win that 2v2 every day of the week. What the fuck is this? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a tutorial on how to play from behind. So this is how to come back into a game where you start with a bad start. I did that. That's what the stream's about. All right, let's start Wolves. The reason I'm going to start Wolves is because since I'm already behind, I'm going to take a smaller camp first so that it respawns more quickly, right? So smaller camp first, it'll respawn more quickly. If I was to take blue, it would take 5 minutes to respawn. If I take this, it takes, I think it's 1:45 to respawn. I also have E, so it's better for taking these type of camps anyway. And we're going to do a lot of farming jungle camps this game, boys. Now, you might ask me, why am I not going into his top jungle? What if he goes in there? What if he takes my red buff and walks in? Probably be better. Wait, he didn't take my red buff. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did he not take my red buff? He has 7 CS. Why does he have 7 CS? I'm so confused. What? Okay, well, their Xin Zhao is inting. He only took 1 camp and left my red buff. So, I guess I get it still. I would have thought he would have at least taken the red buff after the Raptor camp, but okay, thanks. Thanks, my friend. I guess I'll get it now. I'm still behind, but not as much as I should be now, because that guy was generous. Yeah, because he did Raptors into blue, which is interesting, to say the least. Okay, he's showing top. Wait, what? I'm gonna get his bot jungle now. What? Why is he going top lane? But his whole bot side is up. So I just get his Gromp now? Question mark? I'm gonna get Scuttle Crab. Maybe Gromp's a little bit too much, potentially. I should be pushing this down away from their mid laner. I don't think I get to go in. It's too close to bot lane. He's actually coming, and my mid laner doesn't have prio. So what I'm going to do is just farm. Oh, I'm here, but I don't want to be here. I'm here in moral support. Alright, I hit the Q, so mental... What? What is the plan there, Nami? Like, I'm sorry, dude, but what was your plan? No. Xin Zhao's here. Xin Zhao is here. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out, boys. None of that. None of that. We saw him. We don't do that. Alright, well, enemy bot lane donated summoner spells, so we'll take that, I guess. Should use E first here. And I'm really focused on camps. I'm already really far behind. I need to focus on sequencing. Ganking is really not something you want to do if you're already behind, because otherwise your XP suffers really hard. And you got to think about it like this, right? Is I didn't do my first camp until a minute later than I normally should, but that doesn't change the fact that the enemy laners are farming, right? Relative to the enemy laners, I will fall behind if I don't farm. I'm farming, bro. I'm not doing that. I actually have an XP advantage over Xin Zhao because he's messed up pathing so much. So I can get level 5 before he does and actually leverage that. So somehow I'm actually ahead. The Braum is really confused because he obviously doesn't play jungle. Otherwise he would know that. But I'm actually farming faster somehow, which is very strange considering he got an invade off on me. So that's nice. I'm just going to check top crab. Maybe eyeball a gank top. I should be getting to top lane with either level 5 advantage or before Xin Zhao. So it's a bit weird to gank with this much gold. I don't think it's worth my time. Yep, just recall. I don't think that gank will work in a million years. I'm instead just going to place a ward for my Aatrox, since I think Xin Zhao... Oh, wait. It's gankable now. Alright. Bit of a waste of my time, since my Aatrox doesn't hit any abilities, but I'll just recall in the lane bush. Yeah, there's Xin Zhao, right on cue. So I do have an XP lead. If he's level 4, and I'm 5.5, I'm at least half a level ahead. Which means if I go farm level 6, I will 100% get level 6 before he does. And I can then use that to gank and take neutrals. So I'm definitely going to be the first to get bot lane here. I can fix this. Potentially I can get dragon off that. If not, I'll probably just farm camps for 6 and then invade his top side or gank a lane or take a neutral off the XP advantage that I'm somehow winning. This guy messed up badly. So I'm going to hide here. He's obviously going to ward. Okay, it should be disabled now. And wait 1 second, and I'm coming in now. Okay, my ADC just walked in and killed himself. It happens. Leave the wave frozen. It's a really good wave state for us. And I will farm my 6 and then make a play on it. So definitely I will get level 6 before him. And I can use that probably to take Void Grubs with the XP advantage. So I'm going to take this. And what I'll probably do then is move into his top side, since I know that I will get there either before him or with a level advantage. As long as my laners are in position to respond, I can invade with level 6 advantage and potentially use that to get Void Grubs. So time to go in there, jungle. Don't like the situation top so much, but can you come, Nid? He's got a red buff spawning soon. I've got level 6 advantage and I know it. Kale can come, which is the only wild card here, so we're going to have to be fast on this play, but he should be here any second now. With... Oh, he took dragon? Okay. I think that's a mistake again. I guess he got level 6 from the dragon. Alright. I'll get his red buff. And then we can look for the Void Grubs after. Now, they obviously have no idea that I'm in their jungle. I'm just going to smite that since Zoe's vulnerable and I want to get there. Oh, that was a mistake. Why did I do that? I knew they were there. Ah, shit. I should have just let them come in. Alright. Bit of an int. Bit of an int. It happens. We all do it. You gotta humble yourself sometimes by flashing in and killing yourself. I gotta remember, I have Nidalee mid lane, so... Kind of a useless champ. I should probably calm down. Alright. I want to farm my level 7. He's going to get Void Grubs. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, actually. It's doable. It's awkward, but doable. If there's supports here... Yeah, there's supports here. It's doomed. Not happening. Guys, there's supports here. Like, just give it. There's supports here. Guys. What the fuck is this? I'll try, but fucking hell. I don't want this. There's supports here. Why, what the fuck? I can probably get the last Void Grub, though, but... Wild play by my team. I'm gonna try sneak this in. Thanks. Kill over, because I'm kind of becoming useless at this stage. I'm fucking not early game Lee Sid. I mean, I won't scale near as well as the Aatrox, so he can have the kills. I'm just going to start donating most of the kills at this point. And now it's time to farm, because all my camps are up. What I might do, actually, is I might take this camp and reset for item. That way I can just deploy bot side and ignore all my top side, since there's no camps up there. Let's do that. So I got item. So I'm going to deploy at bot side. If nothing's happening, I'll farm 3 camps for level 8 before I make a play. But if there is something to do, then I will respond, because I'm fresh off base, so I can. So in a perfect world, I can farm 3 camps and get ult, and then make plays with fresh level up and ult. But if you see stuff like this, sometimes we just gotta go. Let's go take these guys out. If they're gonna be naughty and try to play far up here, holy shit, Brahma, what the fuck are you doing? Holy shit, he's a genius. Nice, get the kill over. And hopefully they don't die. Good luck, boys. I'm gonna farm those 2 camps to get level 7, and then try and make some plays after that. I kind of agree with the Braum, though. I think Ezreal's making some questionable decisions by shoving that wave instead of freezing it. But, you know. I don't know what this Ezreal is doing, man. I don't want any part of this. I'm just gonna farm. I'm just gonna farm. Like, this is just stupid play, so we ignore it. I have a question about your course on Sunday. Will you get a recording? You will. If you read the description of the course, it says you will. It'll be viewable on Metafy itself, and if worst case scenario, something goes wrong, I'm going to take a recording and I'll send it out to people myself if I have to. But if you can't make it there on time, you'll get a recording, so don't stress. Now, I'm guessing Kayla has a board here, so I'm going to do some fancy smancy work and just go blop. And potentially, if she walks up further and maybe wastes her W, and Aatrox baits her or something, we can try this. Here we go. I've dodged her. And if she walks up, or if she walks into me... Oh, there's Zinzel. Let's go fast. Sadly, I don't have... Nah, we don't go in because Zinzel's here. I thought Zinzel was further, or it was closer, sorry. If he was closer, that would have been bad to go in. But I probably could have followed that in and just chunked her, since he was a bit further than I thought. Yeah, this is spicy. I'm coming. Question: why did Zinzao walk into them and kill himself when he knew their jungler was there? We'll never know. We'll never know the answer. We'll never know. Master tier players don't use wards, guys. We learned that. Fuck. Why? Alright. I think the Braum has realized that Ezreal's not the best, and so he's coming to play with me. I like it. I like it. Picasso. I think we can play the dragon. I think this guy's overreacting. And we can try for something or other. Sadly, I don't have any wards, though, is the annoying thing. This guy ults in or something. Yeah, we can make a play. Nice. Played that really well. Oh, I missed. And yet, indeed, we could maybe get a cheeky dragon in during that death timer. So good play, boys. I like this Braum. I feel like the Braum's really good. He's complaining a lot, but he's complaining because Ezreal's doing things that are things you would expect Master Tier players to be able to know. Nice, we get the kill. And I don't think he has any camps up. Maybe he does. I'm just going to check really quick. Ah, they have full vision of me. I'm not going to walk in when they have full vision of me. And we don't have a bot wave, so there's no plays to be made here without waves, so I'm just going to farm. What I'll probably do is farm level 10 and then consider a recall since I've got a lot of gold. So I'm going to take my Krugs and then reset and head back to topside for the Rift Herald next. Alright, how is this guy dead every single fucking wave? Oh my god, this poor... This Braum is struggling with his ADC, but he's not approaching it the right way. I don't think that's going to make the guy play any better. Alright. There you go. I'll give some positivity. I'm gonna go Merc Treads. Actually, no, I'm gonna go Tabi because they've got a lot of auto attackers. Oh god. My side lanes are just... My support's good, but my side laners are just a fucking catastrophe at this point. They're just falling apart. Now, no point going mid when there's no waves, so I'm going to farm wolves while I wait. And then after the wolves, the waves will arrive, and I can do things. Oh god. I don't really want to go in. Alright. I missed my Q when he was kicked. I don't have hands. This is awkward. Oh god, I don't have hands. Oh. Kick. Dead. And now we go farm. Probably should take their camps instead of ours, but it is what it is. And I'm going to finish these two off, and then I'm going to pop a recall. Oh. Ah, you gotta take those. I can always come back to the Gromp, but I can't come back to the minions if they die to the tower, right? So I'm pretty delayed on this reset here, but I made a lot of gold by taking the two camps and the waves, so I don't really mind that I'm late on the reset. I think it's fine. But what this means, since I'm really delayed on my recall compared to where the enemies are, I'm going to have to run straight to a fight. So you can already tell this. See where my teammates are on the map? Way further up than what I am, so I've got to move up to them. So here we go. The boys are already fighting before I even got out of base. To be expected in situations like that. Give over the kill. And I'm completely happy to fight here, actually. I'm just going to sit back so that Braum's bait. If they want to try him. I like my Braum. I like what he does. He makes good work. And we can transition into bot mid here. So they're showing people mid. So we should go bot here. We should go bot here, guys. Come, come, come. They're showing 2 mid. That means less defended bot. That means kill Zoe. Kill Zoe. Get him. Okay, who's that? Kale? Kale has no ult. This should be a play. Okay. We're stalling on him. What the hell is that guy's plan? Oh, shit! Towers exist! Towers exist! Who knew towers existed? Ah. God freaking damn it. Alright, towers exist, guys. Don't hit the enemy when they stand under towers. Otherwise, towers exist. Coach, do you do multi-streams? I'm multi-streaming right now, baby. I'm on Twitch. And I'm on YouTube at the same time. You might ask, where's TikTok? Ah, funny question. You can't stream on TikTok unless you have 1,000 followers. I have 800 followers. So, if you're a TikTok enjoyer, smash that like button. Alright, quick quick red buff detour before dragon. Red buff gives level 12, and red buff will help the fight. So, sorry boys, I don't mean to delay you like this, but sometimes a red buff is a red buff, and you just gotta get it before you fight. But no more camps, because that would make me late to the dragon fight, and we don't want that. No, no, no. We don't want to be late. Alright, let's go sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Hide in a bush. Come on, team. Come on, team. That's yours, Nilly. Get him. That's yours, Nilly. Nilly. Oh, I sniped him with the Q. Okay, boys. We got this. Oh, I got exhausted. Otherwise, he is dead. Sadly. Oh, the one Q that needs to hit misses. Alright, we got them all. Good job, boys. Holy shit. There is indeed a lot of neutrals to take. I'm sorry, guys, but the wolf camp's here. You know how it be sometimes. Should get Atacon, though. It's better. Get the Atacon. I haven't done the exact math on how much Atacon gives, but all I know is it's definitely more than a random dragon, right? So I would prioritize Atacon over dragon, and if we get the dragon after the fact, nice. I think we should have time for the dragon as well. Should be fine. Now, we don't want to fight here. We just want to get this and get out. So, I'm just going to kick this guy away. There we go, and then we get the fuck out. And if I die, I die. Just leave, 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 just leave. We take it. We suicide for dragons. We take those. No inting. Whew. Double objective secured, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Whew. Do you have a bronze/silver account to play with me? Huh. No. I'm sorry, but I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. Sorry. I board hopped to Zin to kick him away. So no W. Sorry, Brahm. No W for me. I thought this guy was going to praise me because I did a really sick play, but he still somehow found a way to critique me. My word. Alright, well, there's people in here. Oh, hello. Can I have a W? Save my ward, Ezreal. Thank you. Guys, we need to defend the top tower. Why are we on the bot side of the map? Guys, what are we doing down here? Why are we ARAMing? What is this? Team? Fucking inting. Alright. Yeah. They're fucking inting. Alright. Everyone, chill out. No fighting mid. No. None of that. No. Guys, there are 5 enemies mid lane. Why are we engaging? We don't need to engage. Okay, look. Maybe we can kill them all. If we all play it really well, it might work, but I don't know what the point of any of this is. Go push top lane. Someone. We're fucking ARAMing. Alright. No, go top lane. Guy. Dude, I swear to God, like, if we keep ARAMing, I'm gonna explode. Guys, we've got to put an end to this. Stop fighting. Push. No, guys. We don't have side waves. I'm stressed. I think Aatrox is stressed. Guy, Aatrox, you have TP. Push the side lane. Push the side lane. I won't engage. I promise. Ezreal, don't die. There are 5 enemies mid. No. 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 No fighting. Stop fucking fighting. Stop fucking fighting. Wait. Okay. Now. Hey, like this. Like that. And now, it's advantage play. They face check. They answer side waves. This, look. It's so much better, guys. Now we have top push. We can go for top tower. How much better is this than that bullshit? Oh my god. We got there in the end, guys. We got there in the end. I'm coming. Don't worry, Aatrox. I'm here to save you. Oh, so lucky on his flash timer there. Oh shit, I killed him. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck, did we just donate Baron? Oh no, dude. Oh, what a game. What a game. What elo is this? This is Master Tier 100 LP EU West. Don't know if that has anything to do with it. Maybe, maybe no. This shit's chaos, though. This shit is chaos. Alright, let's buy Hexdrinker because all their physical damage dealers are feeding. And, you know... Oh my god. My god. There's no way this guy just did that. Jesus. Okay. I don't like flaming. But even if I was that Ezreal, I would want to be flamed. Oh my god. Oh my god. This chat is the end of me. Just read what these guys are saying. Oh my god. I feel like this Ezreal is just trying to trigger him for fun. Like, this is a troll, surely. It's too stupid what he's saying. Like, you can't actually say that and be serious, right? No. Just give it. They have Baron buff. We can't face check against Baron buff. It's second dragon at 26 minutes. It does not matter. It does not matter. It's in base. Chill. Chill. It's okay. I'm like Thomas Shelby. Like, I gotta tell them to stop fucking fighting. Constantly. Stop fucking fighting. And I sit in this bush, and we see if she's an inter. Take him out. How about that, guys? So, like, when you chill the fuck out, the game actually makes sense. How crazy is that? Come on, let's get them all. Oh my god, that guy just got played. Didn't think it would hit. We try, though. Should be fine, right, Aatrox? You got Braum as well. Holy shit, our wave is in absolute Uganda. Why did no one push bot lane after the fight? Oh my god, man. It's like I'm playing with apes. They don't know how to kill minions. Why did we not push bot lane after the fight? Boys. Alright, we gotta be quick here. This is like the heist. This is a quick in and out. Quick in and out. We take those. And I'm gonna farm this item. And then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. They're all coming. I'm so scared to delay my recall. My team will just kill themselves like always. Alright, we recall in this bush. And we pray they don't die. Now, somehow, we ace the enemy team, and both side lanes are pushed in, because no one on my team likes to fight minions for some reason. So now, we have to 5v5, because we didn't push our side lanes. Oh, I'm stressed to this game, guys. I'm stressed. Oh my god, the Aatrox W griefed. The Aatrox W griefed my kick. That's funny. Oh, that guy's got balls. I'm really annoying right now, aren't I? Holy shit, that guy hurts. Fucking hell. Man. This is the game of all time. Oh, please. I can't block that for you, man. Oh, no, I got hit by a bubble finally. Oh, team. Why do we never push side? I should have pushed side lanes. I should have pushed side lanes. If they don't push side lanes, I have to. I tell my students this all the time. Oh my god. They just walked it up mid with level 18 Kale. And that was the end of it. Well, I think that's a combo of a lot of inting and a little bit of niddly mid and a whole lot of... Someone needs to make a Coach Rogue video to teach them about macro. Hey, I had good montage plays that game. Still a pretty good one. Not too bad, not too bad. It was a fun one. We'll say that much. This game was comp diff. Yeah. Pretty big comp diff. Having no reliable crowd control other than a Braum stun. Pretty bad. Bit of a comp diff. Bit of a huge brain diff, I would say. Honestly. Pretty big brain diff. I'm going to do one more game of jungle because I don't want to play sport. I want to have some fun. Or I do want to play Pike. Nah. I'm gonna play Ivern or something. My Ivern stats are nuts. Look at this. 50% win rate. Insane. Insane. Or I'll play Poppy or something. We'll see. I want to play something support. Not playing the game early. So I'm gonna play like Poppy or Maokai or something like that. Ivern. Just run around, have a good time, you know. Have a good time. That was chaos though. Is ape correct terminology to address my teammates? It's not a bad one. It's okay. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It works. Just be nice to people. Yeah. Something happened to my audio. Did I mess with my mic? I do that sometimes. What exactly with my audio? My mic or my game sound? My mic bugged and is lower sound. Probably because it's further away from my mouth. Is it fixed now? Hopefully it's fixed. Alright, I'm jungle. I'm gonna swap. People can have my role. I don't want it. I don't want 5p. Take it. It's fixed. Guys, when you say something is wrong with my microphone, and the solution is that it's just far away from my mouth, guys. Still a lot quieter. I don't know. It turned off for a second. It's because I got this new mic arm. Look at this. It's cool. It's cool, right? But I just have a habit of playing with it because it's so cool. And very often when I'm playing with it, I accidentally disconnect the cable. So that's probably what happened. The cable probably came out for a second and got funky. Eat it? Guys, I'm supposed to have a good reputation here. I'm supposed to be like the coach, the knowledge guy. I can't be... Can't be eating microphones. Come on. Can't be doing all that. Ooh dear. Huh. Okay. Exhibit A, Jarvan. Exhibit B, Poppy. Poppy it is.
I'm no hero.
I like
Just a
Jarvan into
Euro with
Udyr
a hammer.
because you can lock him into the cage, but I don't like Jarvan into Udyr because anytime you EQ in, you instantly die. Udyr just one-shots you. It's so sad. So when you play against Udyr, you have this, like, theoretical counter where you can lock him in the cage and he can't join teamfights, but in reality, in my experience, anytime I'm fighting, I EQ in, and then Udyr just kills me after. Because he just does so much damage in melee range. So I actually hate it. Well, enemy team has Zeri into Jarvan. Oh no, I'm Poppy. Oh, I'm not Jarvan. Oh, nice. This is good then. This is good. We take those. I'm excited for a Poppy game. Oh wait, wrong runes. Yeah, that's better. No, that's strong. We don't do that. Alright, I like these runes. They look fun. We take those. If Athena's chains existed, would you pick G4 into Udyr? Okay, in your mind, why is Athena's chains the thing that makes Jarvan into Udyr a good idea? Because I can't see the angle, but I'm excited to see the angle. Because Athena's chains reduces the damage you take from that champion and increases the crowd control that you deal. Like, it takes their tenacity. Jarvan knockup is a knockup, therefore isn't reduced by tenacity. So that does nothing. And the damage reduction part, you probably just put it on the 80 carry instead of the Udyr, if you're putting it on the Udyr. But also, why Athena chains? You're probably not building it until like 4th item. Because you need to build at least 2 core items. I don't see the angle. I want to hear the angle. and the themas, yeah, because it reduced the damage. What would also reduce the damage is just building magic resist and health. So I don't know, you can just build normal items and it would serve the same function as that. I don't think there's a special intrinsic interaction you have. Alright. Big brain analysis time. Where do we path? What are we? Red side. We're red side. Well, my plan is both of my side lanes require attention. Top lane, Ignite Riven. Ignite Riven players, unhinged. They don't have TP, they die, they lose waves. You've got to protect that. But on the other hand, bot lane. Bot lane is Kalista Rakan into 2 mobiles. Very easy ganks, and Kalista players are also unhinged and like to int. I'm conflicted, guys. I'm conflicted. Alright, here's my plan. I'm going to start top side, because if I start top side, I get red buff. And if I get red buff, I can skip camps and gank more easily, because with red buff, my ganks are more likely to work than if I have blue buff. So I think I could path to either side. I don't know where to go, so I'm just going to take red, so I'm open to the option of doing ganks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Raptors, red, Krugs. That way I finish close to top. If I look top lane and it looks gankable, I will skip and do 3 camp gank top. If it doesn't look gankable, I will clear down and potentially skip camps for a gank on bot lane. We'll see. But this game requires a lot of attention. There are 2 solo laners with OTP. Bot lane's crazy. This is going to be fun, boys. This is going to be a fun game. That's all I'll say. Oh, this looks good. Let me in there. Yeah, get this guy. Fuck him up. Alright. That looks interesting. That looks interesting indeed. Well, if that guy TP's back to lane, which he might just do, then I will be inclined to 3 camp gank, because it'll have a really big reward if he doesn't have TP. Yeah, he TP'd. Alright. 3 camp gank is maybe on the table. What the fuck happened here? Did I miss my cue? on those minions? I think I did. Alright, well, the problem is, Riven's taking push, so it probably won't be gankable. We'll still see, though. It could be an invade angle. I actually wouldn't mind invading if my Riven has prio. Because mid should get prio too, since it's melee versus ranged. So, if we have push top and we have push mid, potentially it's an invade angle. Now, I don't think I have the worst 1v1 against him, but I don't have the best. I don't think I can outright kill him, but I can definitely waste his time and do shit with my teammates when they finally come. So, let's do it. Let's just vibe. Let's just have some fun on some Poppy, guys. Let's do some Poppy gaming. I'm just gonna walk my ass in there and just see what happens. Find a new dare, hang out with him a bit, ask him what his day's like. Like, there he is. And I'm just gonna fuck with him. Like, hey dude, you want a full clear? What would you do if I walked into your jungle and just started fucking with your blue buff? Oh, you'll go to Gromp? What would you do then if I just walked around the corner and I just fucking wall slammed your ass? Nope. Yeah. So, I'm doing this because I don't really need to farm compared to Udyr, and so if both of us just clown Fiesta fight all the time, and none of us farms, that favors me, since I'm a less farm-dependent champion than he is. I'm silenced. It's so annoying. But right now, neither jungler is farming, which is always going to favor a Poppy over an Udyr, because I don't need to farm that much. I think the fun might be over, though. The damage was done, but what if I'm crazy, I gank mid on a tower dive. We'll see. I need to go farm. So I put him behind. I put myself behind. But that's going to be worth. That's going to be worth all day. Now I can get on with farming. So you'll see that a lot in pro play when people play supportive junglers like Sedge and Poppy versus a farming jungler. Is they will just walk around and just fuck with the guy so that he can't farm. And what's happening is he's just falling behind the clock compared to the laners, which will benefit. I feel like it's a pretty good benefit. Now, potentially, if I delayed him enough, I might be able to steal bot side camps from his jungle. Like, his Krugs are probably spawning now. Oh, his Raptors dropped, so he started Raptors. Well, I might just go to his Raptors and fuck with him again. Oh, I don't get there in time, though. Well, this is juicy, so you gotta do what you gotta do, and there's a ward. But flash on him. But dude! But... hello? Go! Yes, just trade your subs. Like, dude, please. Obviously. Oh, man, please. Alright. Some people might call this questionable. Some people might call that questionable. I call it huge braining activity. Huge brain weight. Now I can get to his Krugs more quickly, and I can force that guy to base at threat of a dive, and so he loses waves and I get the Krugs. That's like, sometimes you just gotta think in 4 dimensions. And you gotta use flash in interesting ways. Oh shit, I'm minting! Wait, hold up. The heist. The fucking heist, baby. Oh shit! Wait, I got phase rush. Phase rush. Oh shit! Run! I'm Usain Bolt! Oh, they've got Ghost! We win this. We win this. Hey! Ah! What a play. What a man. Ah, that's the fun of the game. That's the fun in the game. Alright, what a goodbye. Now, this is a good game. This is gaming. This Udyr is fuming. All he wants to do is farm camps, and all I'm doing is just vibing. You know? I'm just vibing. This is gaming for sure. Alright. We gotta farm a bit. You gotta farm a bit. At the end of the day, sometimes you gotta farm a bit. Oh, man, you can't be dying like that. Dying's bad. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking cunt. I should have smarted it. Wait, get the small ones. Got him. Alright, I should have smarted it.
I don't know why I didn't. That's alright. He's got nothing to take up there. Just... What is he doing? He's crossing to bot side. Oh, guys. Be careful. There's an Udyr here. Guys, I pinged it. Oh, boys. Wait, hit. Oh, I got it on the wrong guy. Unluck. Rakan, why did you just kill yourself? Why did Rakan just dash in and kill himself? He literally just got us fucking both killed. Almost. Oh! Oh! Alright. I'm surrounded by fucking inters. And I'm becoming one myself. Dude. I'm very underleveled this game. Granted, so is Udyr. Udyr can get level 6 in like 7 minutes if he just farms. It's 8 minutes, he's still level 5, so... You know, I had a plan and I stuck to it and it worked. But, this is a wild game, guys. This is a wild game. Alright, I'm gonna take this red. After red, I should get level 6 off the first void grub I take. And we can try and heist it. We love to try and heist the void grubs. So... Oh, they're starting them. But that's their mid laner starting them. He's playing Cho'Gath. Get in. Get off it. That's mine. Get away from this. That's my void grub. Dude, can you fuck off? What the fuck is he doing? Okay. Fair enough. No fucking way. You fucking cunt. I'm so done. I'm so done. Okay. It is what it is. That guy probably would have died if I didn't do that. But, you know... Okay. I'm stressed, guys. This has been action. If you don't know what action is, you just look up this game. It's in the dictionary. Now my bot lane's inting. Guys, I can't keep skipping camps to come to your lanes, but when your fucking health bars are like this, I have to. Ah, boy. Alright, Janna's missing one ward, probably in Tribush. So, yeah, I'm just gonna dodge it and get in here, boys. Yeah, alright, can't get it. How are we dying so much? Now, probably not too good to do dragon here, even though we got a kill, since my bot lane needs to base so badly. If they stay to take dragon with me, they delay their recall and bad things happen, so... I'm going to skip the dragon sesh and just farm until teammates are back on the map to play with. Now, I really want to play through bot, since they have really good setup with Kalista and Rakan, both having ults. So, I'm just going to farm and then... look to make a play when my bot lane, most likely my bot lane gets back to lane. I'm getting there a little bit early, but I'm fine with it. I can probably just start dragon and think about doing dragon and doing bot ganks at the same time here. I think the gank is more pressing, since he will back off pretty soon once the waves moved up. And so I'm going to move down, and he's probably going to do the alcove thing. Now, I didn't get the wall slam or the Q there. Oh, it's unlucky. Oh, good try. Good try, mate. Good try. You almost got that charm, but you do your best. Can't fault you for it. Now... question is dragon. Can we get first dragon at 11 minutes? Let's find out. No idea what's going on down here. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this anymore. Holy fuck, I have no health. I can't do shit there, guys. I got no health. I'm so sorry. I wish I could help. Problem is, when you play a supportive jungler and your team ints, you don't know what to do, you just become homeless. But hey, we stopped them doing dragon at least. I'm just gonna farm 150 gold for this item. I either need to reset or take camps to get health back, so I may as well just... I'm AFK anyway, so I may as well just farm my item and then get back to the action afterwards. Oh shit. Change of plans. Free kill. Don't need my item for this. Okay, well, I guess I'm taking their top jungle now. While they take dragon, which we can't fight anyway, I may as well just trade it for his old jungle. What should be up to? Yeah, just let it go, guys. Like, it's not happening. It is what it is. I got his top jungle instead. Here's a cool tip. You can place wards while recalling, and it doesn't cancel your recall. So you can just do this, get an extra couple seconds on the life of your ward. Nice. Alright, let's go play with bot lane. We have full item. It's my strongest lane. It has the most setup. And their ultis are up. So let's go play with the boys. Try and work on getting these towers. Oh, bot lane's fighting. Okay. They just don't want to die, do they? I don't know what happened. There was a lot of fighting, and now the enemy's still in full health, so I don't know how that happened. I just clear all their vision to be annoying, but we might have failed the play for this sequence, potentially, since my teammates lost all their health. The jungle gap is disgusting? Bro, what are you saying? You're just dying to everything he does. What can I do? I don't know what you say to that, guys. Laner logic, die to every gank, blame jungle. True. Well, I'm kind of homeless because my whole team keeps fucking dying, so... the only thing I can do is just hang out in this lane bush and see if someone kills themselves. So let's do that. Let's hang out in the lane bush and see if someone kills themselves. Hey, he did. So that's good. And maybe we can look for more. There we go. Let's get it, boys. I'll hit it with you. God, I feel so homeless this game. With the boys inting everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna glue myself to this bot lane. Because they're doing okay. And I feel like against 3 melee champions, Kalista can carry this game really well. If we play around her. Okay. There. And we should probably just recall, guys. Unless they do some stupid stuff. Hey, we're killing them all. Alright, we got them all. Time to pop a recall. And sync up with my bot lane. So, I'm a supportive jungler. My bot lane's doing well. I am a slave, in other words. My whole game is going to be slaving around following these guys and doing everything they tell me to do. As soon as my Kalista gets on the map, I walk over and stand next to her. So since I'm sitting next to her already, I'm probably just going to do one camp for level 10 and then I'm going to walk in with my boy. Yeah, right. So one camp for the level up, and then I go stand next to my bot lane, and we have no vision, so it's good to group with the boys in order to get vision when you have none. So we'll be doing that. Ward in here. Oh, fuck. This is why you group with the boys in time. Ward right here. Rakan, if you ever want to clear it. Ward right here, too. You don't have sweeper yet. That's alright, we'll move in. We'll wait to clear all these out. And we have Ari for this mid wave, and they're probably going to show Cho on side. So there's Cho. We get Pro on this mid wave now, since we have more people. But we don't want to just ARM here. We don't want to just ARM here. Why do we drop our side lane? Ah, guys. We've just folded into an ARM instantly. I'll never understand. Oh, here we go. You want to stand next to a wall? I'll oblige. Holy fucking shit. How broken is Herald? Herald killed our whole team. Alright. We're all inters. At least we're inters together. There you go. My word, boys. We can't be inting like that. No, we can win. Can always win. What elo am I playing in? Master tier. That was 100 LP. 150, 100-ish. Something like that. Hey, look, it's that part of the game where you're losing, and so you lose your entire jungle. And then after 5 minutes of the enemy sequencing your camps, your team all chats and says jungle gap, 3-level lead. Yeah, dude. Look at this jungle gap. Ah, 3-level lead, jungle gap. True. Oh, so true. So true, so true. I never farm again. That is just my existence now. Guys, you see them. Guys, come on. You see them, right? Guys. Guys. Holy shit, they're smurfing. Oh, not quite. But, like, guys, you could see them on vision. I'm inting, but, like, fucking hell. This guy's a raid boss, though. But you see them. Ah, shit. Alright, I gotta babysit them even more than I realized, apparently. Alright, babysit this fucking guy. He keeps killing himself. And he's all I've got. No camps to farm, so nothing else to do. Other than just follow him around like a potato. We just gotta sit in bot side and protect Atacon. And hope the enemy fucks something up. Oh, that might... Ooh. Okay. Well, they're probably going to start it now, considering what just happened. I'm going to need some help from my teammates here, guys. They're on Atacon. They're on it. Now, I can't outsmite Cho'Gath, and I can't walk in without the team, so... What are my options here? Oh, you baby. He's too good. I always suck at smiting. Damn. I should have got that. Especially since I'm the one hitting it and he's not. Get him, Ari. Hey, the Ari's popping off, though. Good for her. Ah, well. My bad, guys. I suck at smarting. Can't win them all. Actually, I'm just gonna farm. I got 1100 gold, but I'm either gonna have the time to reset, and then out of base, my teammate will be on the map at the same time as me, and I don't get much time to farm. Or, while Callista's in base, I can farm 3 jungle camps, and I think the value of 3 jungle camps is probably worth more than me spending 1000 gold. Oh! Yep. Should have known. It was too good to be true. It was too good to be true. The fact I was going to farm a jungle camp, I should have known. Of course you're not allowed to farm a single jungle camp. Ah, shit. Hey, 1,000 gold to Callista. Alright, I am a slave. Next, I'm a slave. I just build Knight's Vow, and I put it on Callista, and I shut up. You know what? I probably build Zeke's next. I think Zeke's next item is good. I'm poor. It's cheap. It's like a match made in heaven. Jesus Christ. This guy really wants to win. I think we'll give him one. Fucking hell. If you want to win that bad, man, I'll help. Like, sure. We could win. My bad. I didn't mean to int earlier. Oh, he shouldn't need me right now. Ah, of course my raptors are gone as well. Yes, that makes sense. Alright, question is, can I get a single jungle camp? Yep, no, it's gone. Oh, okay. Well, is my blue buff? Yes! Okay, I'm scared. We know this means I'm about to die. This definitely means I'm dead in 5 seconds, surely. Do I? No way. Wow, I did it. Alright, well, I have no camps up, so I'm just going to sit in a bush. Again. Doing nothing. Just in a bush. Just nothing, just me in a bush. We'll see if someone wants to get wall slammed. If they do, I'll wall slam them. Oh. Bad use of vision plant. That's good. We'll take that. We will take that. Now, if that guy's flanking, I'm just going to focus on zoning him here. I can finish the dragon first. Okay, just fucking do more damage with your rend than what my smite does. Fair enough. Callista doing rend for 2k damage and I can't smite. Fair enough. Alright, question is, do I get one... Oh! Nope, no jungle camps. Just when I think I'm going to get a raptor, I don't even get the raptor. Bruh. I just can't. I just can't get a camp. Even when I'm getting a kill, it's because I missed a camp. Alright, is it... Oh, no way. Oh, it didn't work. Awkward. No, no one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about that. I tried something. Didn't work. We tried something. Alright. Oh, fuck. He's too fast. Yeah, we are. I do want to get this crab, but I think I'll die for it. I really want to base here for Deadman's. There is a threat that they rush Baron, though. The one concern I have. I think I can get away with it, because I don't think they have the balls. What the fuck? Why is there a ward in this bush? In what universe is that warded? What the fuck? Alright, I'm going to try sneak the recall for the Deadman's. It's a little bit more dangerous they rush Baron, but I think they won't have the balls. But, holy shit, man. Like... Alright, now I'm probably going to build Zeke's. I really like building Zeke's in games against mobile champions like Udyr and Cho'Gath, because the slow is really strong against them. So I'm going to build it for that. Plus, I'm broke, so I can't build any items that cost more than that. Knight's Vow is an option. Probably better. I'm not quite sure, but Zeke's gives dopamine, and so I like building it. He should have died for that, but alright, Janna works instead. We'll take it. We'll take that too. Alright, bad news. They have a Cho'Gath and an Udyr who can both steal it, and I don't have my ult. Oh, fuck! Get away from me! I'm the president! Yeah, nice. Thanks, team. Get that guy away from me, man. Yeah, my Callista played this well, though, to zone the Udyr like that. So there's no risk of a steal. And I'm gonna farm. Holy shit. Probably want Knight's Vow or Shield. Yeah, both work. I think, to be honest, I think that logic is better. I think Zeke's is good in games. I generally say this to like Leona players, for example. Zeke's is good in games where you're behind, because on your behind, you lack damage, right? But in games where you're ahead, it's not about killing the enemy, it's just about staying alive. Like, if you have carries that will kill their tanks before they kill yours, you don't lack damage when you're winning. You can just play front to back. You have enough damage already, so generally you go lock it instead of... You fucking kidding me? Again? Bro, they're everywhere. They're like fucking mosquitoes. They're like every jungle camp. They just swoop in. We should probably flip to top side since we have RETP. And play top side of the map. I've got to help my boy out here, because he's fucking cooked. Oh, my bot lane's going to int now. My bot lane is going to get UD'd. Need to block it. Get away from my team. Get away from them. Oh. This Ahri is kind of giga smurfing now, though. Just getting good kills. Yeah, you're just dead, mate. Can't do it for you. Still playable. I have no vision here because I cleared it. I don't know why my team walked up mid and just started fighting, literally 2v4, but they did. So I wasn't exactly in position to respond to that, sadly. But like, I don't know. Didn't really want to do that, but I guess the enemy gets dragon off that. Sad days, but it is what it is. And if Rakan's building Knight's Vow, I could probably just skip Knight's Vow since we have one and build either a Locket or a Ziggs. And what I'm going to do is just stand literally right next to Kalista so that I never get split from her. And just do nothing but peel. Just push them away and ult them away and just make sure she has a good day. Essentially. This is scary. But playable. Yeah, I was a little bit eager there with that. I was a little bit eager with that. I'm going to do a camp to get health back. Since we're in no rush. Does Knight's Vow stack? Absolutely not. That would be too OP. Can you imagine? 4 supports, 1 carry, everyone builds Knight's Vow? Oh, guys, don't fight, please. Don't fight. Riven's dead. Oh, fuck, we're Arielting in. What's even more disgusting is that it's working. Oh, why? I never understand, man. I would never understand how you make it to the top 0.1% of players and you engage 4v5. Like, I'll never understand. It's literally 4v5. You run up mid and you fight in the middle of the lane for no reason. And you're in the 0.1% of the best players in the world. I don't understand. Anyway. Oh, God. I think I am a Zeke's fan. I think the slow is really valuable. As much as Locket Shield's nice, Zeke's is good, but man, I'm a potato this game. I am like a full fucking support, but I think I've also taken Udyr out of the game pretty hard. Like, he hasn't been very strong of a champion, right? What a fucking game we're in, though. Well, I'm gonna have to fucking hard babysit these guys and just never farm camps because I just can't trust them. They keep killing themselves. Like that, I guess. I need to stand right next to the boys at all times so they don't die. I'm a human ward right now. I can I can almost get Zeke's before Baron, which would be nice. But again, I just can't trust these guys. I just have to stand next to Callista at all times. I just have to stack. I can't trust them anymore, man. Indeed. Can't base, otherwise they do Baron. Need my teammates to come. They're on Baron, guys. Baron is gone. Can maybe fight after, though. Ah, but... it's winnable if they int. Oh, there's nothing to do, guys. Alright. Rocking the Zeeks. We just have to engage, no? Bro, what are you saying? Whoa, he threw that far back. Is this guy broken? He's broken. Oh, dragon. Oh, I'm just gonna run to it, it's faster. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, they do this really fast, guys. We can't fuck around. Come on. Can't fuck around. Okay. Nice, we take those. I think we win from here. It's a fucking game to behold. Like, the game of all games. I don't need to farm. I don't know why I'm even thinking about camps. I just stand next to Callista. It's too late. It's 35 minutes in. There's no such thing as farming. Who gives a fuck? All you need to do is kill 4 enemies and the game probably ends. So, I am on a follow command. Just gonna build off fucking that thing. That'll do. He's giving me gold because he's full build, but I just deal no damage. So it just takes forever. Now there's probably 5 enemies here. If they want to sit in there, they can sit in there. That? Oh, what? What one-shot everyone? Was that Udyr? Was that Udyr R or something? Holy shit. Okay, something one-shot us. Zeri? Yeah, I guess Zeri. Fucking hell. Alright, well, the whole team was in that bush, apparently. GG, what a game. That was a real game. My god. Phew. My oh my. Well, we sweated. They made us sweat. We had a real game. I think the way I played it early was pretty good, and then it kind of fell apart at the end of laning phase because everyone just died all the time, and I couldn't make any sense of the craziness of what was going on. But, you know. Oh well. GG. Yeah, I think it was still a net positive on the day. I can't remember exactly, but... that guy flamed me at the very end. He was going to get an honor, but he doesn't get it anymore. Because he flamed me. I don't think I moved LP at all. How'd we go? 1, 2, 3 losses. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. Hey, we're in the green, baby. 4 wins, 3 losses. That's a successful day. We'll take those. Yeah, it was a cheeky little win streak in there. Well, I can feel myself getting tired, guys. I can feel it's almost time for din-dins. So, we might call it there. I'll answer one question first, because you've asked this twice. I saw it on my side screen, didn't have time to answer. How does buff sharing work? I don't know exactly, but I think the way it works is it's based on game time or it's based on smite upgrade. I think the way it works is up until a certain game time, you only get 1. After that game time, person with smite gets 1 and person without smite gets 1. So the jungler gets 1 and someone else on the team also gets it. And then when you hit 25 minutes, the buff becomes empowered and everyone gets it now. So you have, it starts with just 1 person, then it becomes 2 people, including jungler, and then it becomes everyone. Where am I located? Amsterdam. The Nederlands. But that's me, guys. That was a fun stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And, yeah, we'll finish it up there. Have a good one, everyone. Hopefully you have a good day.